Hey, Recon. Zoom. I don't know why the music in the game stopped, but well, let's hope it's back in when we start a new game. Time to clean up some trash. How are you doing, Mr. Affiliate? Ah, there's the music. Digital fortune lost in the trash. In a spring cleaning mishap. Is it mishap or mishap? Mishap? In a spring cleaning mishap, a local resident mistakenly discarded a hard drive holding about $100 million in cryptocurrency, now thought to be buried in a nearby landfill. Do I press skip? What? Bruh. Went out of full screen. What the fuck? Desperate bid to buy the junkyard falls through. A frantic attempt to purchase the entire site and reclaim the digital riches collapse, derailed by skyrocketing prices, bureaucratic roadblocks. Junkyard secure, bank account empty, the last ditch deal finally sealed the ownership. Now broke but determined, the new junkyard owner is free to dig for what could be the score of a lifetime. Junkyard would... No, never mind. I guess it's me. Did it go back to... No, it's still borderless. Okay. What? 144. Come on. What do you mean? Are you sure you want to... Yes. Thank you. You got a vacuum. Vacuum up the trash bag. Yep. Head to laptop to sell the trash bag and upgrade your vacuum. Pretty much like that one game. Bro, I can't afford these. I only have 0. I only got 60 cents. You mean upgrade? There we go. I guess. Frank? Okay. Yep. Yep. Graphical, $1. Alright, 6 out of 10. What's Q? Oh, you can blow. Whoop. Vacuum is full. What do you mean? Oh, I see. Vacuum itself also has like filling thing. Nice, sure. Fox Road. That's it. I can get all of these. Except this. Oh, is this is the road? I assume. What was the other game where there were like molds at the end? I forgot the name. Where you dig in your garden, basically. Dude, get this for $1. Lamps. More strength. Upgrade membership. Oh. Alright. See how it is. Okay, so the vacuum fills up with dirt, but if I do this, well, maybe not here. I can shoot out the dirt too. If I don't want to go back. Did you have a stream as affiliate already, Recon? If you're still here? Wait. John Casino? Excuse me, casino? Money. Bet. Ah, shit. Rigged. What's Junk Bay? Oh, Junk Bay is where you sell your stuff. Junkazon is where you buy shit. Okay. Gotcha. And Junk Casino is where we gamble. Like true men of culture. where we make the big bucks. You know, just one spin away. Never stop. The next one's gonna be the one where you make it big. Can I suck on these traffic cones? I can't. Aha. Oh, what? 3 out of 5 what? 3 out of 10 what? What? Oh, types of trash. I see. So if I get 2 more, then I get a new vacuum. Okay. Anything? Can I suck this up? Oh, propane tank. Alright. Ah! New skin unlocked. Now we got a green vacuum. How much is this stuff worth? Wagon 5. Level 1 junk material kilogram. What? Alright, so that wagon was pretty nice. Sure, this, I guess. Anything else? Oh, another wagon, nice. That's $5 or something. The radio? No. Oh, yeah, way better. Car tire, $4. Barrel? No. Can get those. What else do we have here? Out of range, what? Oh. Also like a whole overheat mechanic apparently. Ooh, rates? No. Oh, 0 out of 3. What are these? So more skins, at least. Alright, let me go for another power upgrade. They're not that far. Alright, now we actually have to dig for trash. Wait, there's something here. Traffic cone. Actually gotta dig now. Oh, big money, big money. Okay. Suck. Sucky. Okay, we're full. Just hold space to use the rope. Good. $10. Strength upgrade. 150 for the membership thing. Alright. We need. Give me that. Give me all of it. All of the trash. My trash. How far that? Oh, this. The rope only goes until here, so I probably shouldn't dig any further. For now. Until I upgrade it. Doesn't seem to overheat as long as you actually suck up stuff. Yeah, only when you hit the air, I guess. Rope upgrade, there you go. Sure, inventory space, why not? Oh, that's a banger. Propane tank, hell yeah. Ooh, and another cave thingy. Oh, another propane tank. Nice. That's some good money. I think that's $3. Oh, inventory full. Stuff, man. Alright. Great. How far do you go now? Hey, Arios. Oh, pretty far. I think it doubled it. Oh, what's this? That's something. Something big. R1 location. Oh, is that for the other thing? For those other skins, like find locations. Let's see. Oh, there's more. There's even more here. 0 out of 5. Damn. What's over here, right? Yeah. Is there? Yeah, okay. So, locations. No idea what those are. Yet. Did you see the pie chart? Yeah. I feel very, how do you call it? Honored. I'm honored. I guess. That's what you say. Scribble Genius Scroll, Leonardo's Secret Doodles of Roche. What? What's this? Part of the car? Seems like it. Ooh. Sell for 25% more. What the fuck? For only 20 seconds? I don't even have stuff. Come on. I didn't know that. Where's the rope? Where's the rope? There. Okay, 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 okay. Get some stuff. At least just anything. Oh. Budget power cell. 10 seconds ultra suction. God damn it. And we missed this. Fuck. Unlock by membership. Buy upgrades to fill the bar and raise your tier to unlock that tier. My tier. Oh, the budget power cell is usable. Like, it doesn't automatically activate. Oh. Bitcoin. Like, oh, 31 bucks. I'll take it. I feel very nice that I am such a warm color. Oreos. Thank you very much. It's a very nice compliment. Oh, what's this? Whoopee cushion. Fueled by beans and bad decisions. An item. A usable item. What does it do? Just farts. Okay. Could have expected that, I guess. It's a whoopee cushion. Still better than Whoopi Goldberg. Right. Keep the rope in mind. I put you as a warm color because you stream every day and you haven't died yet. It's a cool color because I don't see him every day, you know? Sounds like you do, but maybe, yeah. I guess not. Campbell. Hi. Hey! More than double. Shit. Next one's gonna be big, baby. Come on. I lost all my money. Damn. If only I could have gambled more, I could have made it all day. Next song. Trash bag. Tires. Okay, well, we're at the tire level. Sandwich? Found between 2 tires and a traffic cone. Smells like hope. Use it. Plus 25% health. Well, that's trash. Getting kind of dark down here. Maybe it's time for land. Okay, so it automatically gets placed once I press the button. Doesn't like put it in your hand, right? Oh, traffic cone. There's nothing here. The fuck game. Well, Ding. $37, nice. How many friends do you have? I don't know. Like a couple, I guess? Like there's a lot of people I'm friendly with, but like real friends, you know? That would be... Oh, that's a different question. Oh, another car? Car 2. Electric Boogaloo. Tricycle. Did it just say $45? Man, this game gets dark. Ooh, Greenland. Can I change it? Guess not. Car tire. 3 more things. Oh, another tricycle. Nice. That Bitcoin. $92. Holy shit, we're banking now. Money gets made. 53. Upgrade membership. Unlock new layer. What? Clean up around the rope a little bit. Ah, trash bag. No one wants trash bags anymore at this point. Where the money at? Oh, I need a stronger vacuum. The dirt is starting to fight back. Yeah, that is getting tough to get through. Oh. At least we're getting big things. Craig is mad at me and I'm sad about it, but Loki, you always make my day better. Oh, thank you very much. Like I said, I think he's just worried about you. More than he's mad. Because and he's right, you know. To be. That's not a good thing. I think you know that. You know that he's right. Strength. What's this? Ah, this is where the intro was. Alright. Now it said unlocks new layer, so I'm assuming maybe we get through here better now? Probably, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't really seem like it. Oh, oh. Dark again. Should buy another lamp. I can't see shit. Oh, let's stay here for now, I guess. Maybe there's some more stuff around the car. Meep, meep. Oh, another shitty sandwich that just heals you. I've not taken damage yet. I don't know, seems kind of hard to take damage. The rope there. Oh. Tricycle, nice. He yelled at me, that means he's mad. And it's not even my fault, it's Noah's fault. Well, You still, like, drove with him. You know, that was your decision. Shit! Lamp. Lamp, 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 lamp. Fuck! Has to be some stuff here. Oh, yep, 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 yep. Give me that, give me that. Just enough for lamp. Come on. Boop, boop. What's important is just what I'm saying is that he comes from a point of wanting to look out for your well-being. Alright. New lamps. Zoom. Oh. That was just... Ooh, there we go. Number 3. Yep. Nice. Wait, is that all of them? No, it's all of them. Oh, this is where the rope ends. Shit. That ain't good. Guess we're staying around this height for now. Oh, cave. Thingy. Nice, nice, nice. What's that? Another sandwich. Do 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 do. This, a wagon. Paint tank. But he said he'd be sad if I didn't hang out with him. Okay, so you can hang out without without like driving in a car under the influence of drugs. That doesn't, like, you can still hang out, just don't drive. Like, that could potentially lead to your death. Or his. Better sad and alive than not sad and dead, I guess. But yeah, those two things are mutually exclusive. The rope still here? Toilet. I got a toilet. How much did it give me? Okay, end of the rope. Oh, propane. Ooh, lots of propane tanks. Is that another toilet? It is. Vacuum is full. Fuck. Oh, okay. 13 out of 14 things collected. So where did the green shade? What did we unlock? We got blue, no, purple. That's it. Sure, let's get purple. Whatever, this whole week has been terrible. Oh. Can only go up then. Can only get better. Always look on the bright side. Also, the week isn't over yet. So, maybe? Maybe it will end nice. Who knows? Ooh, a bathroom scale, $6.5. Ding, 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 ding. Where the big bucks at though? Uh-huh. Bum bum bum. More rope, I guess. Probably go for another strength soon. I'm low-key proud of myself. I went to sleep at 10-ish. 10 at night. Oh yeah, that's great. Good job. Fuck, I destroyed the land. Ding, 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 ding. Out of range. Come on, suck it up. Literally. Oh, different scale. Take those. Take everything, actually. No, quite a few songs. Zoom. Bing, 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 bing. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, what? Audio, music off. And let me just hold on. Better music. Oops. Whatever. There you go. Oops. Gotta go. Man, why is the borderless in this game so trash? What time is it for you? It's like 7-ish, cause you're 9 hours ahead of me. It's 8. 8:12 p.m. Just realized I won't be able to watch your streams during school because you'll stream during the day for me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, true. But school comes first. I mean, it's still a good step for your life. That's what matters most. Also, it's not like I have a fixed streaming schedule, right? But who knows? Maybe you'll be able to tune in every now and then. That's already good enough. What's this? Not this. How do I input? Build mode? Excuse me? What the fuck's build mode? Inventory, maybe? I'm pressing I. Doesn't do shit. Pressing I. What's this? Looks like a train card? Hello. Is that blood? Microwave, $22! Holy shit. And a new skin. Just not gonna go to school because I hate school. Well, you don't know that yet. You haven't been there yet. Honestly, school is one of the most enjoyable times in life. At least for me, I would say. Like, it's hard to appreciate it in the moment, but later on... And I don't mean school itself, but all the stuff around that with your classmates, your friends, you know? With all the people you get, to meet through school. Tom says it sucks, and my friends say it's hell. Well, like I said, all the stuff around it is what I mean. Like, not classes and stuff, but also Tom's weird. Would you really want to listen to him? He's not, you know, I wouldn't use him as a representation of what's real. What do I do with this? He's more than weird, yeah. So, him saying it sucks could make you think, oh, maybe it's not that bad. If he says it sucks, maybe it's actually pretty good. Can't get it. There we go, location discovered, finally. Okay, this is where the rope ends anyway. He's a whole new species, yeah, he's an alien. He proves that Roswell was a cover-up. This? Vacuum is full, and inventory is full. Ooh, didn't even notice. Zoom. Shit. What did I unlock? You've collected 10 trash piles. Check it out in the blue container. Okay. What did we get? Isn't this the standard one? The one we started with? Oh no, it's a little bit shinier, I guess. But he's also 17 and I think he's out to make my life worse than it is. I don't know. Can't really tell you if that's true or not. He definitely seems to have like a problem, at least. Maybe he just likes like getting a rise out of people, you know? Like pissing people off or something. There's people like that. I'm unsure how, like, I can't really tell you how personal it is. Also, it might be jealousy, you know? Because before you were there, he had all the, like, attention and stuff of Craig and Peter. That could also be it. That he's jealous because now there's another, like, kid, you know? And now he has to split the good stuff with you. He has to share in the limelight, I guess. $25, nice. Well, yeah, I'm sure you'll get through it fine. He's just one person. Just like you. And me. And everyone else. There's only so much he can do, even if he wanted to. For what? You don't have to feel bad. Doesn't change the fact that he's behaving like a piece of shit. Like, the reason doesn't change what he's doing. What he's doing is still awful. But yeah. Also, I don't know if what like I said, I can't even tell you if what I'm like theorizing here is true. You know, I've never met him. I don't know him. I only know what you have told me about him. So I can only go off that. And even then, it's not like I have a psychology degree or something. All I can speak of is like, you know, my own experience with people and like stuff. Like I got some experience in like psychological stuff, you know, based on all the classes I took in like when you go like to the psychiatric ward, they educate you on that stuff as well, so you understand your own sickness, basically, kind of, at least. So I think I learned some stuff from that, but I'm not like a professional. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. That doesn't mean it's okay. Like, even if what I said is true, it doesn't mean that what he's doing is okay. I don't want you to like believe that's the case. Doing bad things for an understandable reason. Erica. Mr. Affiliate. Sorry, doing bad things for an understandable reason. Still, in the end, they are still doing bad things. Also, you have nothing to be sorry about. I don't know. There's nothing to apologize for. At least to me. I don't know. If in general, I don't know. I enjoy, like, I don't know, I don't really want to say helping people. That makes me sound so much holier than thou, but yeah. Honestly, I enjoy sharing, like, my experiences, I guess, and have people, like, maybe not make the same mistakes. Or maybe be better than me, you know? There's plenty of things that I do that I would say don't do that. It's not a good thing. Whoopee cushion. You're gonna get there. It's life experience, Oreos. I got more than twice the life experience that you have, you know, and I'm more than twice as old, so you're gonna get there. Eventually, you're gonna experience all kinds of things, and everything you experience will make you learn something. Like, that's the most important part about life. Not what happens to you, but what you can learn from it. And how whether you, like, utilize it to become a better person. That's important. Sure, you can be bitter and, like, blame everything on, like, your life or on other people, but honestly, in the end, just you gotta learn from whatever happens to you, even if it's not your fault. That's all it is. Half of 20 to 32 is 16. So yeah. I am more than double your age. Oh yeah. You're gonna make your own experiences, and you're gonna learn all kinds of things from them. Even stuff that I don't know, even stuff that I haven't learned. You're gonna be able to learn different things. And I hope you're gonna share those with other people too. And you know, the lessons you learn. It's the same with making mistakes, right? People are scared of making mistakes, myself included, but in the end, making mistakes is not bad. What's bad is if you don't learn from your mistakes. Like, mistakes are actually a really good source of, like, gaining experience. 16 plus 7, that is 23. Why? Why 16 plus 7? Oh, there's the end of the road. Phone, $26. Nice. Another phone. Another phone. Nice. Big money. It's for the fanfic. I see. I'm assuming I need to do this to upgrade these. Yes, this and these. I know, very descriptive. Gamble! Jet. Come on. Hey, what? Plus 1 free spin, plus 3 free spins. What? 100? What? What's happening? We got 5 free spins. What's with the thing on the left, though? Hey, we actually won something. Oh, okay, every win makes the ladder go up by 1. Hey, $31. Pretty sure I put way more in than that. Oh, I have to collect that. Ah. Alright, 25, come on. At 25. Ah. Well, this didn't even move. Take it. Hey, money. I'm not good at math. I'm not gonna play Roblox. You said it yourself, they are even on an investigation. I'm not gonna play that. I don't want to touch that thing with how do you say thing you English people with a 10-foot pole? What's this? Lightly used Holy Grail still holds liquids, probably not immortality. What? A slightly used Holy Grail. That sounds kinda nice. Another cave. Thingy. Money? $31. That's the end of the row. Phone. Toilet. No, sewing machine. Okay. And another one. Yep. Zoom. Ding 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 ding. Upgrade membership. There we go. More strength, more size. Bigger and better and stronger. Zoom. Fuck am I? Huh? Wait. Oh. That looks different. Huh. Let's try out this radar thing or whatever. Ooh. Okay, it shows you all the trash. Oh, it also shows you yellow things. Oh, budget power cell. Sure, let's use it. Get another one. Okay, so those are like these items, okay. Ah, stupid sandwich. I lost the power cell because of it. You should play Fortnite. I don't really want to. I'm not really into battle royales. But for Fortnite, it's definitely not for the same reason as in Roblox. At least that. Didn't I see something on my way up? Oh, it was. I think it was the lamp. Only capybara. Oh, what's that? Only capybara. I like capybaras. They're cute. Goofy looking. Ooh, DVD player. It's new. Probably upgrade the rope to get into this new layer. There's probably a bunch of new stuff in here. Hi-fi stereo, yep. Oh! What? Now we got coal. Oh, I'll take it. Apparently it's worth a lot. More than a fucking phone. Ah, another budget power cell, nice. Alright, we full. Now let me look. What? Only capybara. Only capybara. Parkour. Oh, it's. I can't. That's a mobile game. I'm on PC. Game. You should watch K-pop Demon Hunter. Nope. Not gonna. Oops. OBS. There you go. And then the junk game. Trash game. Oh fuck! I wanted. Fuck! I wanted to buy the rope. I forgot. Damn. Maybe did I buy one? No, I don't know. Shit. All right, let's grab some stuff and upgrade the rope. This time I'm gonna remember. It's just, you know, I see a strength upgrade and I'm like, yes, I want that. Just because it makes it faster, makes it better. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Aha. We got this. Okay. Now we can get back on the road. Nice. So smart. So smart. SMRT. Smart. Would you rather watch K-pop Demon Hunters or play Roblox? If I told you what I would rather do, I would get banned off of Twitch. Like, rather than these two things. But yeah, if I had to choose between those two things, I would rather watch K-pop Demon Hunters because the Roblox thing is for different reasons. It's not because I think it's bad or because I don't like it, you know. It's because it's full of degenerates, degenerate pedophiles and shit like that. That's why I don't want to touch Roblox at all. You should listen to Your Idol by the Saja Boys. Oh, is that a song? Sure, I think... I mean, I got Spotify open. Your Idol. Saja Boys, Andrew Choi, Neckwave, that one? K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, I know. I know it's from K-pop Demon Hunters. It says on Spotify. I mean, it's not bad, but it's pretty generic electropop. Like, yeah, just that. I want. Wait, where's the road? Oh shit. What do you mean olive branch? That's okay. Not really my type of music, but it's okay. I expected worse. But yeah, not really my kind of thing. And thank you. Too good music.
Crush a cold to a diamond, eyes forever shining. Your beauty alone inspire a nigga to rhyming. Thinking of the better things in life. Thinking of how I could persuade you to become my wife. Hand in hand as we flowing over tropical sands. You my lady, I'm your man, so let's further advance to the next scene. Me sleeping next to you, resting. You're the personification of all God's blessings.
I don't wanna.
Coming to me in just one physical being, one physical dream that I want to redeem. Yo, voluptuous, sweet caramel, brown honeydew, satin skin, smooth to the touch, but a nigga.
What the fuck?
Her smile like a chemical extract of perfection, rare mineral. She smell like a.
What the fuck is this?
On a Thursday, quiet time, love, sleep in.
No one told me there were like earthworms in this fucking game. You just Dune worms? I didn't. What the fuck? That got me. That got me good. I did not expect that at all. You should watch the movie to understand the song. I don't give a shit. I have to go eat lunch, Craig said so, and I don't want him to be more mad at me. Yeah, well, you should eat lunch. Have a nice meal. More rope. Oh fuck, stupid worm. That was crazy. It's also like... It's like a mine entrance here. Ooh, lots of coal. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, can't suck them. Okay, so that was just a thing. Okay. Not like an entrance to anything. Okay, good to know. Oh, there's another one here. Huh? Wait. Hello. Boom? Ha! Oh, I thought I would blow that up. Oh, that's fine. But it was kind of useless. Oh. Genius jar. Still thinking up theories. Mostly about mold. Is this like a Resident Evil reference? I don't know. How far does the rope go? Oh, not very far. Barely any more than before. Oh, there's a cave here. Hopefully without earthworms. Huh? Oh, that's the cave wall. Really? Just one microwave? Oh, and a coal? Oh, we're full. Oh, there's a lot of coal here too. More strength. More size. Big and strong. Should have upgraded the road. Zoop. Open here. Enough here. There was still, yeah, coal. Give me that. Give me that. About destroying the lamps. Man, now I'm worried about like digging up a worm or some shit. Now I'm jumpy because of that. Now I'm paranoid. Stupid game. Why you make me paranoid? Huh? I think I dug up the worm. I think like it looked like something to like suck up, but then it turned out to be like a worm. Oh, I heard something. What? Huh? Huh? What? What the fuck? What do I do against you? Wait, it just goes into the wall? It's a ghost worm. Oh, wait. Oh, hey. Back up here, huh? Yeah, at least you can hear the worm before it like spawns or something. Sucky, sucky, sucky. Alright, we gotta upgrade the row for sure. Ow. Let's upgrade it twice. Why not? And range, I guess. Because we can. Inventory space, sure. Get some lamps. Rope. Lamp oil. Let me have a Snickers ice here. Let me eat this quick before it melts. That's good shit. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Deeper. Okay. There seems to be the end of the rope, right? Or is it just for the first upgrade? Chocolate in my throat. Oh damn. Actually can go pretty deep. Ah, here's the end. Okay. Whoopee cushion? I think it just makes you jump, right? Oh damn! Makes you jump quite far, huh? What's this? Pebble from the moon. 100% lunar rock, no refunds. Sounds like a scam. Oh, cave? Is it a cave? Cave. An empty cave. Oh no. Oop. Maybe I should get another radar thing. Oh, another? Wait. This is a new mine entrance thingy, right? Iron! Nice, mine 2 found. Yep, there's the thing. Inventory's full. Damn. What's this? Oh, it's one of the... It's the sandwich. Boom! Whatever this does. Where's the rope though? There it is. Okay, so there's the mine. Just click through here. So we know. Big money. Give me another scanner. And a rope. 2, 3, 4. Big rope upgrades. Big lamps. Ow. Why it desert me? How deep can we go? Oh, what's this? Big E-guitar. Electric guitar. Oh. No. What the fuck? This is like that other game where you go down and then there's the end, basically. Oh, I heard the worm. Fuck you, worm. Suck a dick. Stupid ass worm. You look like one. What did we unlock? This? This. 30? Man, looks like you went through a public toilet with this thing. What the fuck is this again? We're missing one. One thing here, 2. Oh, okay, there's everything. Oh, gold. Anything new here? No. One more for blue. Oh, blue. What about these? One more. Definitely missed a lot of stuff. Rushing down like that. What you gonna do, worm, huh? What you gonna do? I need... Let's get here. I heard it. Bitch. Get the fuck away. Leave me in peace, stupid asshole. Again? Can you stop? Just fuck off. Where are you gonna come from? There. I guess it comes out like every 5 seconds down here or some shit. I mean, as soon as we got some space here, it's fine. And we can dodge it. Ooh. Oh, guitar amp. That's the last one of those. of the trash stuff, I guess. Now there's like minerals still, like the coal and iron we found. Vacuum is full. Alright. Worm decided not to annoy us anymore. That's great. Hate that thing. Should be something you can do against the worm, honestly. Oh, we need to upgrade our thing to get further. The rope. More size, maybe? Get this hole here tidied up a little bit. Oh god, now it looks even worse! I made it worse! Way worse. Whatever. Maybe now we can get down that hole and have a way back up. Wouldn't that be nice? Careful. Mine 4. Yeah, okay. Oh, sandwich. Gold. Budget power cell, another sandwich. 7 locations and 5 rare trash. Sky Bandits trash bundle. Where's the... there it is. Oh, this was a big one. Silver too. Silver and gold. This? On it. Inventory. Oh, perfect timing, because I just heard a worm, I think. Or... Oh, so close. 60 bucks. Can I get them here? Nah, this trash is worthless. Oh, except the propane tank. We don't need to go all the way down, I guess. Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh, there's another train car. Can we get the message that we found it, please? That's, you need to uncover it by a certain like amount, percentage maybe. Give me the patient found thing. Oh wait, you can go. You can go in there. Oh. Wait, I didn't notice that last time. Ooh. Blowy katana. Oh, inventory is full though. Delete. Give me this vengeful bride's katana. Ooh, Kill Bill. Ding 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 ding. Kill Bill katana. Pretty sure. How much? 140. Air conditioner guy gave more. Alright, upgrade membership. Now we can upgrade our rope. I could buy a shit ton of lamps. I'm surprised there's no bombs in this game. Well, there's the mineshaft things. You can use to blow up like a big chunk. Ah fuck, I forgot. Check the skins. 5 rare trash and 7 locations. Green and red container. That's the blue container. Nothing here, right? Yeah. Okay, so these two. Let's check out the green one. What do we have? What's this? Like bronze, I guess? And what do you have here? Blue! Shiny blue. Well, it's better than fucking brown. Tell you that much. Oh, there's a new layer down there. Oh, I can't dig through that. We're not strong enough. Our suck isn't strong enough. Don't take the whoopee cushion. Bloom. Oh, well, not too much, huh? Ain't too much here. Can't get that. I can. This. This is. Oh, it's already over. Man, this kinda sucks. Oh, there's something. Nice. Gold. Okay, we need more sucky strength to get through this. It's the first time I got somewhere I actually had to get more strength. Or where I didn't have the necessary strength already. Oh, come on, give me that. Nice. There we go. New layer. Your rainbow. Nope. Yep. New layer. Oh. That doesn't look good at all. That looks like we need a lot of rope. Holy moly. Oh, I guess we can start. Get the start of the new layer. Get some shit out of here. No, don't fall down, man. Pretty sure I'm not gonna get back up if I go down there. At least need a couple of rogue upgrades for me to feel remotely safe in going down there. Oh, vacuum full. Then make it all the way up. Come on, get up there. Rope. 2 upgrades. Give me a scan. And some lamps. Alright, let's see. Can it at least get me to somewhere where we can stand? Nope, not even close. And that's 2 rope upgrades. Oh, does it? Wait. Oh no, it totally can. Okay. Still the same shit. Okay, we can go on this and then dig in the wall. Dig with a G. Yeah, let's just use this, I guess, right away. What's this? Moon boots. What? Low gravity, huh? Okay. Hey, but why is there like stone thing here? Is this a location? Unlock? Hmm. What the fuck? This is like a silo or something? Huh. Dug it all the way out. Ain't nothing here. Not even a purple thingy. Huh. Weird. Vacuum is full. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we can also go one further down. This time. We out. More rope. More capacity. Go. Let's get that purple thing for sure. What's this? Shakespeare's Fast and Furioso. I highly doubt that was made by Shakespeare. Bleed. Evidently. Good gracious, every process has a genesis, it ends with the revelation. God bless this opportunity for me to find a voice for some words that have waited for way too long. I'll leave this. Goes until there. Never wasted all hits for a revenue. Haven't you heard the news lately? Oh. I'm gonna at least stay on go on this one. Let's just use the radar. Why not? I wonder if the purple stuff is somehow different on the radar. I know the yellow stuff are just like consumables. Lame shit, basically. Another wall. And this place sucks. Evidently, so evidently. So evidently.
Oh, how I can write a book on how you make me feel. But how about the song that I wrote for you? What I feel like, I wanna put my trust in these simple words for you to feel what I'm saying, what you feel like. Reminisce about the little episodes that we shared together. Remember the time that you told me in the cold night.
Oh, nice.
Relax when all I knew was the whole
Such a power cell. That ain't bad. 10 seconds of sucky power. Alright, 17. This is off, I'm on my way out already. The motivation that I wrote this letter for you to know that the music helps carry on. Like 2K, holy shit. Nice. Money. Come on. Rigged. This shit's rigged. Go down. Suck it. What the fuck? Why can I not suck that? Oh, I'm on blow, that's why. I hear you, worm. Oh. Is it? He's way bigger than the ones before. What the fuck? He ate the entire platform. What the fuck? Come on, man. Welcome back, Oreos. Hope you had a nice meal. Oh, probably. Got a way up here. Yeah. And then we come back to the road. Okay. Oh no, not again, man. At least come out here. Don't ruin, like. No! Stupid big ass worm. Destroying all the platform thingies. Stupid asshole. I hate you, worm. I had 2 Celsius drinks. I don't know what that is. Each one has 200 milligrams of caffeine. Oh, like an energy drink. Energized. Oh, made it. Whew. Stupid worms. Oh, I hate those worms. Can win big. Let's gamble. Shit. 100 at a time. Oh, come on! Shit. Really not a single one? This shit is so rigged. There we go. 250. We lost way more than that. Pam said I'm the Energizer Bunny, which Loki is fault. Wow, that's the battery brand mascot, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, let's go down to 50. This is why you shouldn't. This is why you should gamble. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! All the big money! Oh my god! Fuck yeah! Shit! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Well, overall, we still lost more than we made. Even with this. Gambling is bad, you should play Roblox. Yeah. Didn't you say they were being investigated for child gambling? Like, if gambling's bad, wouldn't Roblox be bad? If they are being investigated for child gambling. Like, simple logic, right? Where do we go? Up over there. See, does the purple thing actually show up differently? Doesn't even show it. I guess it only shows stuff that's underground. What's this? SCD! Vista install this. Windows Vista? You should play the rest to impress. Oh, that doesn't sound something that I would be even remotely interested in. Alright, worm. What are we doing? Stupid ass worm. Oh, at least it's up here, I guess. Look it up. I mean, I don't really have to look it up. I assume it's some kind of dress-up shit. Yeah. What would make you think that I am interested in such a thing? That's not even like a kid's thing. That's just a girl thing. Dress to impress. Man, I don't even dress to impress in real life. Spend way too much money on it. Oh, that's you shouldn't. Free games are always the most expensive ones. They got you. They got you. They suckered you in. Just like my vacuum sucks in the gems. You got sucked in. Paris dress pack. Oh, you didn't? That's how they get you. Microtransactions. Unlock a new layer. What? I'm not even remotely close to the end of this one. More rope. How much do we have left? 100. Let's go. 2 gambles. Nice. Plus minus. Actually, we made $25. Worth it. Ow. God damn it. How deep can we go now? Is this something? No, it's just the wall. Oh, pretty deep, okay. What the fuck? That? What? This is like a spaceship? Oh, lots of rubies. Does this go all the way down the rope? That's the question. Hope it ends right here. Okay, we need like 1 or 2 more rope upgrades to get down. These rubies sure should help us. The sapphires. Oh fuck! Oh. Now we're down here. What's this? Glowy mystery brief. Okay. I'll take it. Light this place up. What's this thing? Looks like a spaceship or some shit. This is where the worms coming from? From the spaceship? Are they aliens? Alien worms? Ooh, green emerald. Let's see, where's the rope? Here. Go right underneath it. Down to this. A little bit more. There we go. I was going to lose. I had 3 stars and a dress pack was the only thing gonna get me up stars. You don't understand. You should play Hello Kitty her nails so long. Are you crazy? Also, who cares if you were gonna lose? If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. I tell you what, you definitely lost because you you lost more than losing a game. You lost money. Also, if you pay for a win, I don't know. I wouldn't feel good about winning because I paid. I'm gonna go, yeah, you do that. Whatever that is. I mean, I know what Hello Kitty is, and I know what a nail salon is, but... yeah, it sounds boring.
When you took my hand, I couldn't hide it. Way too delighted. Tried to ride it cool, but obliged to ride it. Wouldn't fight it. Had my watch pause when I put my lips on your eyelids. The last second deposited in a memory bank. Every chance I pocketed a cent, a blank check with your signature. Fonts on serif, the curvature. A lone harbinger with toys played coy like fish in the pond. Fonts were some poems like dish.
Isn't this a location? This should be a location, right? Oh, maybe there's an entrance here. No. This is like the engine. Huh? Oh, there's more here. What? Man, this thing's crazy big. What the fuck? Zoom. Oh, we're almost full. Like our vacuum. Not even our inventory, but vacuum. Oh, our ruby. Our ruby. At least we're making good money, probably. Oh. Get up there. There we go. And there hasn't been a worm in a while, thankfully. 2.7k. Well, get some capacity. These, I guess. And some lamps. Alright. Another robot. But surely we can get somewhere with that. I still want to kind of uncover the thing. Oh, come on. Let's get this. So we don't hurt ourselves. Okay. Wait, this isn't even the thing. This is the thing. What the fuck? Wait, are you part of this? That would be crazy. I mean, it's already huge enough as it is. Special sandwich, I'll take it. Let's see it. Ain't nothing here. Oh, worm time. Just when I said there hasn't been a worm in a while. Get to the rope. Where's the rope? Oh, there he is. Fat fuck. Man, that's a big ass turd. Thanks for uncovering these, I guess. Can you dig this shit up, please, worm?
so fast. First you must climb a Calvary of shattered hopes, and then a mountain of
Mm-hmm.
till you reach the peak where you can see the dark abyss below. Then you let me know if you have.
I swear, if this turns out to just be nothing, oh man, I'm gonna be so sad for wasting all my fucking time on this. Come on, there has to be something, right? Like, look how big this is. Come on, this has to be something, man. Oh, stairs. All up. Quick. Wait. Oh no, those aren't stairs. It's another engine thingy. Or something. And that's a fall that I do not want to take. It's like a wing? Can I get on top? I can. Okay, let's get on top of the thing. Hope that there's maybe a cockpit up here or something. Huh? Oh, money! $88. I'll take. Oh no, there's a indestructible wall thingy here. Alright. Alright. Oh. Unload. Maybe I should just move on and ignore that shit. 3K, B20 for the next membership level. Kinda crazy. Capacity. Rope. Yeah, scanner, whatever. Down we go. Careful, don't fall too fast. Okay. How far does the... Huh? What do you mean to close off? Oh. Accidentally switch to blowing. Oh, we got a lot of rope. Yeah. Ooh, diamond. I was about to say sapphire. That's even better. Oh yeah, we had sapphire before, right? Diamond's crazy. Whoop. Oh. Well, we're back at the chip thingy. A diamond. Where we dug the thing up. I think. Oh no, it's not. Ah, finally discovered it as a location. Does that mean there's the entrance here? Because with the train car, it unlocks, I think, as soon as you find the entrance to it. Oh, we're full. You made me in Gacha life. Gacha life. Like a gacha game, I assume. Plus 5%. It was plus 1 before. Now it's plus 1, huh? Why was it 5? Wait. 5? I mean, it's 5% of 20, yeah, but... It's not wrong. Gacha life. Let's see. Gacha life. Another mobile game. Huh. Okay. Dress up your own characters and gacha for free. This is a game where you can create your own characters with anime aesthetics, choosing from hundreds of different customization options. And I'm sure none of them are monetized. Well, thank you for making me in Gacha Life, I guess. I am very honored and humbled. I'm gonna make you a fanboy. Well, then it wouldn't be me. Then you can't say it's me anymore, because I'm not. Is the entrance here now? Oh. Oh, I'll take the diamonds for sure. Emergency dust bag, what the fuck? Oh, it empties. Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, I think. Oh, we're getting inside, I think. What's hiding here? What are you hiding, you aliens? The door. Ah. Put the lamp. Ah. Come on. There has to be something nice here, right? Some purple thing or something. Well, at least there's a lot of diamonds and emeralds. Guess that's nice. Ooh! Uranium! We can make nukes now. Ooh, what's this? Fluorite. Alright. Alright. Oh, there we go. Questionable portal device. Do not operate while sober, conscious, or ethical. Talking about. Sounds like a Russian device if you can't use it sober. Okay, there's stairs. Oh, cockpit. Huh? Anything here? Ah. Okay. Oh, Excalibur. And carry one more thing. Come on, just give me one more valuable. Huh? Green light? It's a white light? Oh, is the green light just from there? Is it just reflected weirdly? I guess so. Ah, there we go. Emerald. Alright. Back to the rope. Oh, this is taking a while now. Getting up and down. Oh, oh, oh. Eloquently, so evidently. Red container. Okay, what do we have? Ooh, red. Shiny red. Green. And then... Definitely missing a lot of these. Okay, enough to get all of them or something. Okay. I'm gonna get those that I can find. Those I don't find, well, I've lost. I want to go up those stairs though. Here. What's up here? Eloquently, eloquently, so evidently. Ooh, what is this? Interact. Huh? I interacted. Huh? Okay, it's turned on. What? Huh? Am I missing something? Do I have to stand on it? Is the teleporting? Oh! 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 Teleports me back up. Cool. Alright. Good to know. Don't need to climb up the roof anymore. I don't know if that's really fast or why you go to charge up and shit. Probably. I guess. Okay, what else is up here? Because that's just one direction over there. So all of this. Oh, double thing. Lux time box. 88 miles per hour or bust. I get that reference. It's Back to the Future. So evidently. Your beat plus my melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently. Need the money. All the money. Ooh. Diamond, uranium. Alright, I guess that's it for inside here. Oh, we got this teleporter though at least. Nice. Yes. Could be.
Part 2. Here we go. This goes out.
Okay, how much deeper does
Once again, where do I start, dear?
or a rope go now? Focus on the spaceship goal. Okay, I'm still here. 10 coin paper wallet, $18. Oh. Our dirt is full. Alright. So now we can just go here. Still not sure if it's faster to go here.
better time even if we
And do this.
to come clean and candid if I have to, or what I wouldn't trade for your laughter. Sweet and sour spice in my poetry pot melting, even better than the real things like a God in me. So the devil in you.
There we go. Flux time box 1500, nice. Uranium. We got 7k. Aerobics max for this stage. Just inventory space. Okay. Which is now also maxed for this stage. Okay. Now we need to... How much? How much do we need? 20k. Oh, give me that diamond. That. And that.
You keep watching over us from the heavens where light is the nucleus to the space filled with darkness and anti-gravity pull us what
let's use it. The wallet. $85. What is this? Tunnel? This looks like... Is this a wormhole, like from one of those worms? This seems like a worm ductus, doesn't it? Man, this makes me uncomfortable now. This is definitely dug up by some shitty ass worm. What is this? Emergency. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, sure, use it. Why not? Got the ultra suction. Oh shit, I forgot that I need to find my way back through these tunnels. This is gonna be annoying. Get back. I'll probably keep putting up lamps. Oh! We're out of the stone stuff. Inventory full. There we go. Okay. Follow the lamps. We're not even close to 20k for now. And those tunnels make me really uncomfortable. Make sure the entrance is very clear. Let's keep going this way for now, instead of branching off. Oh! Oh! We're back! At the rope. Never mind. Wait. We're further up. Okay. Oh, this is bright. Alright, what's What's this way? Then. Do you know Hatsune Miku? Yeah. I know, let's say I know of Hatsune Miku. I haven't really... Ichi game cartridge, ooh. I haven't really ever consumed like Vocaloid stuff, to be honest. I know what Hatsune Miku is. I know Vocaloid, what that is. Where's this going?
And now we have a wonderful surprise for you. With the Mike Live Resurrection.
Jesus never stops.
Live Resurrection.
It's funny how they need to put time to perspective. How the soundtrack to your life and perfect it. Whenever you are, we'll keep walking and we can't get far. It's funny how they need to put time to perspective. How the soundtrack.
Man, this just goes on and on and on and on and on, doesn't it? This tunnel. And this is just one branch out of like 500. Wait, huh? Oh. Oh. Do you think she's cute? I don't really care about her, to be honest. I don't really like pigtails, to be honest. Nice. Money. It's so ain't worth it. Yeah, definitely not worth it. She's 16. Okay. She's been 16 for like 20 years. But yeah, like I said, I don't really care about her.
Like your moves that I can't predict, like your look that I can't resist. The tingling feeling was so mutual. The lingering appeal was so unusual. Herbally, what is medicine to a lone soul can become poison or sun with the whole city fast asleep. How cold truth vision seem to come to the eye. Take hold of a prophet.
Why did I?
Visibly, I see clear.
Why did I stop?
So hard to make sense in the cycle of feeling. Trying to find a reason to quit and make a killing.
Shit confuses me. Oh, let's just do this, I guess. This way. Oh, back connected to the others. Let's see here. They're all like interconnected. Oh, this one leads outside again. It seems. Yep, back to the row. Huh? Wait. God damn it! It's confusing.
spotlight them from black and white to a sepia tone. Some dream come with a tint or a monochrome. From black and white to my skin tone. Some dreams have a tint on this microphone. It's funny how the music put times in perspective. How the soundtrack to your life if affected. Whenever you're up, feeling blue, keep walking and we can't get wrong.
You should play Happy Hop Kawaii Fun Jump.
Wherever you're up, wherever
The
you're
fuck?
up, wherever you're up.
Happy Hop Kawaii Jump. This is another mobile game? Because I ain't playing mobile games. The only mobile game I have on my phone is Sudoku. And that's just for when I sit in the waiting room or I'm sitting on the toilet.
Come on.
You're so old. Nah, has nothing to do with age. I started playing Sudoku in like psychiatric care. It's actually like a skill for not really coping, but kind of like that. It's to keep my mind from spiraling. And Sudoku works good because like you actually have to, you know, think a lot and stuff about the, I guess, riddle. For me, that stuff works great. Like thought exercises. Do you play Pokemon Go? No. I have played it for like 20 minutes when it came out. I didn't like it. Like when it was like the hype thing, I tried it out. I don't really care about it. Since I'm not like going on walks a lot and stuff, right? Maybe if I was outside more, I would have enjoyed it more. Did I dig up the entire tunnels? Huh. And I'm just walking in circles, am I not? I feel like I am. Okay, I guess. Oops. You know what else is good for you? Playing Roblox? No. That's not good for me at all. That's not good for anyone. Oh! Buck in a rock. Starter kit for cloning dinos. That's a Jurassic Park reference. You don't even know what it is. Yeah, I do. It's a game for kids and pedophiles. Yeah, finally. Should have upgraded the rope. I'm such an idiot. We're running out of lamps. Need more lamps. Give me a couple scanners, I guess. If you play Roblox, I'll stop bothering you about it. Yeah. I mean, that's how it would work, yes. But I'd rather you bother me than actually be playing that game. Like, that's not a good trade-off. Oh, now I can dig up this stuff. Wait. Oh. Wait, maybe it could be fun.
As though the only thing you had to give away was gone now. Was gone now.
Gimme.
What
Gimme.
can I say after
Gimme.
Till death do us part, and it did. Come sunlight like clouds, and it hit my sun, my truth. If you didn't
Oh,
imagine,
I accidentally used the scanner too. Great. Got me. Oh, at least I'm gonna see everything else. You're so annoying. Well, that's okay. I don't mind.
6 feet deep by the spirit ascended. Before wet eyes, a gift from God, return to sender. Though I like pretend that this never happened, I can turn around and see you laughing. But the fact is, you could never practice getting blindsided in the windshield. Endless field of shards of glass.
Go ahead. You don't. What's the question?
First you must climb a Calvary.
You can also just ask the question. You don't have to tell me you have a question first. Go ahead. What do you want to ask? Can you play Roblox? I probably can, but I still won't. I could do a lot of things that I don't do. May you play Roblox? Nope. Ouch. Pay attention. Oh, we can go real deep now. Hell yeah. Let's see, maybe we find some new stuff, no? Or is it just uranium and fluoride again? Guess it's still uranium and fluoride. Well, before it was that fluoride was actually just in the spaceship. I guess fluoride is kind of quote-unquote new. It's not a lot of space here, isn't it? Yeah, what the fuck? Just such a small room. Is there another tunnel or something? Who's this scanner? Oh. Actually can use this. I guess you hate me then. You know that shit don't work on me. You can't gaslight me. I'm immune to that shit. Also, a pretty bad thing to do. Like that's not a nice thing to do.
Suddenly, I cannot remember the color of your eyes or the things we said.
Very manipulative. Maybe you should play Roblox. Nope.
Yeah, I met a metaphorical girl in a metaphysical world. Now you got me daydreaming, sleeping in a curl. Her name on my tongue, fresh flavor. Yeah, whenever she popped up, put a swirl on my curl. I used to rap like I had some harvest in my mouth, but the stone turned fresh when they all came out. On the string of deep thought that can never be bought. Body rock, don't stop, bebop the hip hop. Cold as ice, so I stared at it, throw to the floor. What was left? A shoestring budget on.
What can I do to convince you? Nothing. I don't want to play Roblox. I don't like what's going on in that game. I don't want to support it a single bit, not even with a second of my time. Maybe if they would moderate it properly, maybe I would think about playing it, but they don't. I think it's frankly disgusting what's going on in that game. That's why they are constantly in controversy and lawsuits and stuff. Listen, it has nothing to do with the game itself. It's about all the things around it. It's not about giving the game a try. That's about principle, you know, taking a stance on like not supporting stuff where they don't do anything about like pedophiles like preying on children on their game. And I don't want to be part of that ecosystem in any way, shape or form. That's all it is. You only know the bad stuff. All the bad stuff is so bad that the good stuff doesn't matter. Like a good thing doesn't even out a bad thing. It's just then it's just a good thing and a bad thing. Like, if you're a murderer but you donate $1 million to charity, you're still a murderer, you know? Like, that shit doesn't even each other out. What if you watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Well, then I would watch K-pop Demon Hunters, but there's so many things I would watch before that I didn't watch yet. Like a bunch of Demon Slayer stuff, for example. That I haven't seen yet. Wait, my rope is at maximum, right? What up? Oh. What? What the fuck? Huh? What? What am I? Huh? What do I do now? Huh? It's basically Demon Slayer, just a movie with a soundtrack. Demon Slayer has a soundtrack. Parents are dead. Now I see why you like it. I miss. So we got the holes, found the spaceship. We go down there, we just fall from the sky. There must be something I'm missing. That's the spaceship. Teleporter. Wait, did I ever? I never got to this place, right? Yeah. Huh. Wait. Can I dig around the spaceship? Alright, I'm still inside. Hmm? Huh? This is a perfect circle. Less fighting and that. Wait. Kills demons with her friends. Rumi is half demon, but she's good, like Nezuko, and Jinu is like Zenitsu, because he wants to date Rumi the demon, and Zoe is like Inosuke because they're both stupid, and there's fighting and death. Okay. But then I can just watch Demon Slayer. Like, if everything's like Demon Slayer, then you can just watch Demon Slayer. Where was the spaceship? Further up, right? Yeah. I think up here? Yeah. Maybe this side? Hmm. Oh, there's a wall there. How do I get there? Must be that must be it. I think where this goes. Maybe it's the tunnels. Maybe you have to go through the tunnels in this. Wait. Just okay. Let's see. This way maybe? Huh? Huh? Probably running in a circle. No, haha! Aha! Will it lead me there? It will! Ha 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 ha! Fuck you, game! Found your secret! First of all, Excalibur. And a legit sword in a rock. This fluoride. Is this the thing we were looking for? Interact? Take the storage drive back to the laptop. Okay. Think we made it. Think we beat the game. I just need to get back. The worm gonna hunt me or some shit. Apparently not. Take it. Oh, it's even my left hand now. Zoom. Oh, oh, oh. Get up. But there's romance and mystery, Saja and Abby. Please, am I being annoying? No. Oh. Oh, I can have. Do I take the money or do I open the mystery box? Ooh. Of course, the smart thing is opening the mystery box. What did I get? What's in the mystery box? What's in the mystery box? Huh? What's in the mystery box? You can't tell me you open the mystery box and then not open the mystery box. What the fuck? A mystery box. Huh? Oh, there's the box. What's in it? What's in it? Hell yeah, what? Is this baby worm? Can't suck it. What do I do with the baby worm? Huh? Nah! Ah, you scared me. Huh? Oh, you're following me. Do you eat dirt? No? Just a pet? Alright. Alright. That's cool. I guess. Man. You're kind of freaking me out. Oh, fuck. Wait. What's that? Interact. Wallet. Can I bring you to the big... Can I appease the big worm with you? Okay, we're in Big Worm Town. But you need a while, huh, to catch up, I guess. Not that fast, are you? Maybe? Or are you not coming down with me? Oh, there it is. Okay, I heard the worm sound. Huh? Huh? Where'd the worm go? Small one. Oh! Whoa. Huh? Did it work? Small worm gone? Did he transform? What? Where you at? Oh, there you are. You know what? Let's just stand here. I just heard the worm again, so... There it is. Here's your baby! No? Guess not. Guess you don't care. Huh? Did I poke its eyeball? Eyeball became... Oh, maybe... Ah, it's just based through itself. It's a pet. Name it. How about Oreos? Yeah, you are a worm. Or something. Oh, there might be a secret with it, with the worms and stuff, but maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Oh, what if I do the teleport thing down here? Zoom. Guess not. I guess maybe there are no secrets with Oreos. I guess just a reward for picking the box. One more thing I could try, which probably also does nothing, is the teleporter in that spaceship. That's the last thing I can try. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Let's go, Oreos. Wait, never cleaned this shit up. Whatever. Nothing here, right? Cool. Alright, let's wait for Oreos. It's a little bit... Ah, there it is. Alright, let's see if anything's gonna happen with this. Nope. Well. I guess that's it. Do I have anything else to play? House Builder. Could go back to Abiotic Factor. Nah, I'm not in the mood for Abiotic Factor. That shit's too stressful right after this. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Maybe we'll just watch a YouTube video or something. Why not? Right? Let's see if I can find something interesting. Hmm. Mm.
The bigger they are, the harder they.
Yeah. Chill. This, we can use this as the new title. Just chatting. Do. You should look at what I sent you. It's in you in Gacha Life. Ooh, let me see. Where's my beard? I mean, the second one is obviously very wrong, you know? The first one, put a beard on it, and it's honestly not that bad. Why isn't it showing? Hold up. Probably... I fix this shit. Why can't I? What if I... No? Oh. What the fuck? Is this even the thing? Hold up. Oh, because I got it locked? Ah. There we go. And then... There we go. Da-da-ding. Let's watch this. I haven't seen this yet. I intentionally held off. Like I've been following the pirate software stuff, but I haven't seen a Mugen video yet. You fixed it. Oh, yeah, that's better. I guess that's just the only thing wrong with it is just the art style of the game itself. Oh yeah, I can see it.
They fall, and that phrase is perfect to describe when a massive content creator gets into controversy bad enough to end their career. But when it comes to pirate software, he wasn't just a big content creator. He was someone who managed to blow up.
Man, his fall off was fucking crazy. Oh, let me actually put it on the other screen.
From 30
Video. Oh, I still got the game open. Close the game. Quit to desktop. Yes. Sure. Save. Whatever. Finish the game. Play it again. Put you over here. So I can see chat while I'm watching. Oh, while we are watching.
13,000 subscribers all the way to 1.1 million in less than 2 months, taking over the YouTube Shorts algorithm at some point, and even making...
I remember seeing a short where he was like, yeah, I want to put in positive shorts to like interrupt people doom scrolling on shorts, on YouTube Shorts. And then it turns off that he's the most toxic piece of shit himself. TikTok is better. I don't know.
Over $50,000 in one Twitch stream. However, he also managed to lose all of that just as fast.
Yep.
His actions didn't just make him unlikable, but it exposed him, both as a brand and as a person, making people realize that they had subscribed to him over lies or exaggeration.
I'm not sure if he's gonna go into that, but he literally said he's going mask off when you like turn into a complete asshole, which like kind of says a lot. That's coming from a VTuber, you know? But if you say mask off before you like go into complete piece of shit mode, so the wholesome thing was just the mask, and then mask off is like being a piece of shit. I don't know, it's kind of a self-report.
And that he never showed his true self until now. You've no doubt somehow heard about this already. So many people are talking about him because it's that much of a crazy story. Somehow heard about
I literally never talk about it. That's the best thing. He said he literally never talks about it having worked for Blizzard, and then there's a super cut with like where he always says it. Hey Grim, how are you doing?
So many people are talking about him because it's that much of a crazy story, and so I thought of making a video going back to the first ever incident and how it led us here today. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so the first question to even ask here is, where the hell did Pirate Software even come from? Well, he created his channel in 2016, and while his channel would grow over the years, it would do so in a very slow manner, reaching 13,000 subscribers after 7 years. But then, at the end of October 2023, he would take a decision that would change his life forever.
I hope your workday is at least bearable.
Of his Twitch streams as YouTube Shorts.
At least you got the weekend to look forward to, right?
That for a while, they took over the YouTube Shorts algorithm. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised at all if a huge portion of you watching this video right now came across these shorts on your own time.
I did.
Views speak for themselves, with
I've come across those shorts.
Exposed to his channel for the first time,
and I like them.
But
honestly, those are great shorts.
When so many others couldn't. Well, many different shorts actually share the same factors. All you have to do is just watch one to understand the appeal. This short right here, titled Social Engineering, has every single one of these factors.
Thankfully, it's not that hot over here.
And then I'll explain.
But I feel, yeah.
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social
engineering task where
I had to hit customer support. And I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really...
That's crazy, isn't it? Customer support gets trained to not answer your questions. That's insane, right?
Really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned?
Really explains, like, if you ever...
Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year.
If you ever try to get into contact with customer support, like how shit they are. Except, you know, Amazon customer support is really good, actually. Like the Amazon shop. Not Twitch. Twitch support is garbage. It's like some of the worst.
Again. So they became complacent, exactly. The director of CS came and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss is like, you got the names?
I
was like,
remember
yeah. He goes,
seeing
"You
this
can do it?" I was
shot.
like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and was like, look, I'm not giving you the names because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him. We created a new 6-month training regimen. And guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a single one of them answered my questions.
Well, there you have it. The deep voice with the
Alright. Good luck cleaning. Alright. Talk to you later, man.
confidence and eloquence in his speech, as well as the whiteboard he was drawing on at the bottom that was meant to soothe any attention span issues Gen Z might have.
I mean,
was the
yeah,
perfect
it's a good clip.
combination. Additionally, this story made him out to be a genius, but not just any genius, a noble genius who saved 8 employees from losing their jobs by standing up to the evil boss. And where did that boss work? At some unknown company? No, he worked at the
Blizzard.
grand, prestigious video game company, Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, that's right. This guy right here, talking in such an amazing, eloquent tone, worked at Blizzard Entertainment.
But he
And
never
that's
mentioned
something he would
working
make
at
sure to
Blizzard.
mention any
Never brings it up.
chance he got.
When I worked at Blizzard, I did that for Blizzard. Blizzard, 7 years, yeah. Blizzard. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment.
Anyway,
You
we'll
can't
get back
make
to
this
that
shit.
later in the video. But for now, all you have to understand is that these shorts were extremely effective. Pirate Software had gone from 13,000 subscribers to 1 million before the year even ended. That's 2 months.
Yeah, that
going
was
from
crazy.
13,000 to 1.1 million. And over time, his shorts have racked up almost 2.3 billion views. A massive, astounding achievement in such a short amount of time. But YouTube wasn't the only platform that
I
benefited.
wish I
mean,
could
these shorts were highlights
grow
from
that
his
fast.
streams. So of course people went to those streams to see the real thing.
Actually, no,
live.
not
And
not
so
that
his Twitch
much.
channel went from 400 concurrent viewers to thousands, and within barely 3 months, he was at over 8,000 concurrent viewers. That's top
Damn.
1% of the top 1%. Now look, of course you might think, well, there are
Yeah, I don't
better
want that
streamers
much.
out there. Of course.
At least right
But
now.
even those
That would be
streamers
too
must have
much.
gotten envious sometimes because of how loyal and supportive Pirate Software's community was. On December 2023, he would beat Twitch's Hype Train record. When enough people donate bits or gift subs, the Hype Train is activated, starting at level 1. While that's
I think the Hype Train stuff came out after this video. If it did, we can look at that later. But yeah, basically this year there's some controversy about his Hype Train stuff.
happening,
For this
the
year.
timer starts counting down to 0.
Not the
If no
one
people
that's
donate,
shown.
The timer resets and they get to level 2. Pirate Software's community had gotten him to level 55, and they discovered together that level 55 was actually the cap. No one had ever reached a Hype Train level this high on the entire
Really?
platform. He had gotten over
Cap.
7,000 subs and 1.8 million bits. If you don't know what
I
this
didn't know
means,
there was a
he had
cap.
essentially made $50,000 in one
I think the
stream.
current one
This
is
guy's community
Vidal.
was so unstoppable that it made everyone else be aware of his
Hype Train
existence.
record.
So much so that he
At
actually
like
was able to
120
get
or something
nominated
like
to the
that.
Streamer Awards in December of 2023. He was barely getting viral, but this is just how influential
Streamer
he
Awards
was in
are a
such
joke.
a short span of time. But what I want you to understand here is that the Streamer Awards actually have way bigger streamers than Pirate Software in other category nominations. For example, like XQC or Kai Cenat. These streamers would of course send their own communities to go vote for them on the website, and they
Yeah,
did so
makes
with
sense.
no issues. But when Pirate Software sent his community to vote for him, they crashed the fucking website. No other content creator had even come close to crashing the website. So it goes without saying that he won the Best Software and Game Development Streamer Award in 2023. He wasn't just absolutely
I don't know about his
killing it.
streams,
The
to
guy
be
was
honest. I only know
speedrunning
his
being a
shorts.
content creator, getting to 1 million subs, getting hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch, winning streamer awards, and beating records when it came to donations on Twitch. So of course, I say this with no exaggeration, the sky was the limit and the guy was barely getting started. If he could achieve that in just a couple of months, what could he
Yeah.
achieve in years? Would he become a legend? Achieve stardom? Either way, he was unstoppable until he wasn't.
Until.
He had no one to blame but himself.
Yeah.
The first incident that would begin
Nope,
his
it's not the
cataclysmic
first
downfall
incident.
was in the most
So what came out is that he actually went after game theory before, because they showed off his game and compared it to Undertale, and he made a big stink about that. So this is actually not the first instance. And then well, I guess the Second Life thing came out later. So yeah.
Most ironic
No,
way
that's not
possible in a World
not
of
actually a
Warcraft
first instance.
dungeon. Yes, Blizzard Entertainment's biggest game of all time.
It's just the
And it
first
would
time that
become
people
his
didn't
worst
side with him.
nightmare. Guys, I don't think World of Warcraft needs any introduction, okay? It came out in 2004 and revolutionized gaming forever. Many games tried to copy it, many games tried to compete with it, they all died, and this game is still alive today in 2025. Now, throughout the years, it has received
kinda.
many different expansions.
From what
9
I've
in
seen
total.
recently
And while
on
they would
Twitter,
add
I
more
wouldn't call
content,
it a
quests,
life.
story, sometimes new races, sometimes new classes. Some of them would also permanently alter the game's
It's
fundamental
undead.
mechanics. In other words, the game that you're playing now in 2025 is vastly different from the game that you would have played on release day. One could even go as far as saying that they're completely different games at this point. Seeing that so many people's most meaningful gaming experience while
It's
they
a
were
husk.
growing up was World of Warcraft, a lot of them yearned for nostalgia. A lot of them wanted to relive those
Yeah.
days when all they had to do was worry about mechanics from 10 or even 15 years ago. This
And
would
now they're
result
up
in
to
the
what,
rise
like
of
Mists of
WoW
Pandaria
private
and
servers.
Classic?
Unofficial servers ran
So
by
it's not even
fans
Classic
in which they
anymore?
would use old versions of the game. At some point, Blizzard would start taking down some of the most popular private servers and would cause community outrage, with many asking Blizzard directly, well, why are you going to take them down, seeing that there's demand for them if you're not going to make one of your own? And so
Yeah.
they took their sweet time, but eventually,
Trust
in the
me,
year
you don't want
2019,
that.
they would
You
launch
think you
World of
want it,
Warcraft
but you actually
Classic,
don't.
bringing back World
J.
of
Allen
Warcraft
Brack.
exactly how it was back during
I
patch
think said that
1.5.1 of September 2006, before
when he
the
was still
launch
with
of its
Blizzard.
first ever expansion. It would run in parallel to the normal World of Warcraft of today and would slowly re-release its expansions, allowing people to relive them once more. In the summer of 2023, World of Warcraft Classic would release the Hardcore Realms game mode. These are separate servers from normal ones in which you can create a new character, but if you die, you lose that character forever. Hence why it was called Hardcore. And this is where
Judgment
Soda Pop
Day
comes in, a streamer
was
that has been
great.
streaming for over a decade now. In his
That
early
was
days, he was a
crazy.
popular World of Warcraft streamer, and when he saw the announcement of World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, he would create a hardcore streamer guild in October 2023, in which he and a bunch of other big streamers would try their best to level up their character to level 60 without dying, and eventually also try to do endgame content. It was a big success, so at the end of 2024,
Honestly, I didn't
he
care
decided to
about this
launch Season
controversy.
2. This time,
With
better
Pirate
and
Software.
bigger than ever before. The amount of streamers that participated in this season 2 was insane.
But in
There were
hindsight, I can
streamers here who
see
had never even played World of Warcraft that were huge in games that
how
they
it
played. Some were
was
League of Legends pros,
like the
some were
first crack
Counter-Strike pros,
in
and
his
the
map.
list went on. It was an astounding amount of people. And of course, one of the many big streamers that had joined OnlyFans was none other than Pirate Software. Seeing that he had built such a massive influence over the year of 2024, adding him to the guild was seen as a net positive. It was seen as a good thing until one day it wasn't. The maximum level you could
The road
reach in
shot.
World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore was level 60, and getting there just by itself is already an ordeal that lasts dozens of hours and sees you try your best to not die. Now, Dire Maul is a dungeon that you can only access if you're level 58 at the minimum, and its appeal is the amount of great gear.
I don't
you
know
drop.
much about WoW.
Dungeons are typically ran by 5 people, so Pirate Software and 4 other streamers decided to take this on in order to get better gear. Now, usually, when you're in a dungeon or a raid, there's always a team leader, someone who calls the shots.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
a very stressful role,
It's in
especially in a raid when you're managing
every
a couple
competitive
dozen people.
game.
And it's even crazier in hardcore World of Warcraft because whatever you decide might affect the accounts of the people playing. One wrong move and they lose dozens of hours of progress, and it's all on you. I'm saying this because I want you to bear in
Hundreds,
mind that
probably
Pirate
even.
Software is not the group leader here. But as silly as this sounds, the beginning of Pirate Software's downfall was because of this dungeon and what you're about to see here. the YouTuber Dev, otherwise known as Short Fat.
I wouldn't
Otaku,
say
great
this
name,
was-
by the way, combined the perspectives of everyone who was streaming in the dungeon minus one person. One of them was Pirate Software.
I don't think the
Right.
downfall was
As you're
because
watching
of
this,
that.
You're gonna hear the team leader say, "Run."
This was
In
just
World
a
of Warcraft
dent.
Dungeons or raids, this means retreat, but help each other retreat. Not every man for himself. Don't care about your teammates. You're meant to stick around, try your best to outmaneuver the enemies while making sure.
Like he
your
actually
teammates
successfully
also make
moved
it out
on from
green.
this.
But as you might guess, that's not what happened here at all. Watch.
God damn
Run,
it.
run,
are we-
run, run,
Just
run,
run.
run,
Keith, are you dummy?
All right, so he said run.
Wait, who should?
Dummy?
All right, so he said run.
God damn
run,
it.
run,
are we-
run, run,
Just
run,
run.
run.
Keith, are you dummy?
All right, so he said
That
run.
wasn't Pirate Software it said, right?
The team tries their best to make sure that they all get out together.
Massives. No.
Look at Pirate Software.
Aussie, are you fine? Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand. You get just
Heal him,
kill
heal
them.
him, heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I?
Okay, I
walking?
didn't see that he was that far
Where are
ahead.
you?
Kill the.
Holy
So
shit.
his teammate told him, "Pirate, why are you walking, bro? This is salvageable. Come on, man." He doesn't care. He keeps running all by himself.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innovate.
Innovate the
Use
healer.
Nova,
Kill,
bro,
kill the
come on.
mastiffs. We got
He
this.
heals.
In a sense of.
War something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More,
pulled
there's
another
more on the way,
house.
more on the
Run
way.
now.
Hmm.
Mastiffs can be ice novas.
Now we're gonna wait.
Musara.
Oh,
Okay, get out, get out.
run.
Oh, he was way gone.
Patience on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
form
ice?
as well.
There's no method much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting
Man, he
slow.
was out of there.
Fuck. Wait.
Anything for me?
I can-
Snuppy. Oh,
I
no.
don't think... I cannot
I
stun
didn't
him.
see it was
Also,
dead.
Just run out.
He was dead
that sounds like a massive
already.
fuck up, didn't it?
Yes, it did, short fat otaku. Bear in mind, Pirate Software's excuse here was, "I have no mana, I can't help you," when he clearly had 2 items in his inventory that could bring back up his mana. He could have totally helped and saved his 2 teammates
I
that
have no
ended up
mana.
dying, losing all their progress. This was a disaster. One of his teammates, Yamato, on the left here, confronted him and was asking him what happened, like what's going on. And this was what Pirate Software had to say right after the fact.
You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all. I'm
You
not angry at all.
overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
So 2 of his teammates pretty much lost everything. He very clearly ran on his own when he could have just said, "You know what, look, yes, I panicked, I screwed up, my bad, sorry." But he instead decides to blame his entire team except for himself. It was your guys' fault for pulling in the enemies. It was your guys' fault for calling run in the middle of a fight. It was your guys' fault for this and that. This was very weird behavior. I mean, this is just a game. And he was acting like if he apologized, he would be committing a
To be
cardinal
fair, in a
sin or something.
vacuum,
It made his teammates very uncomfortable to the point
as someone
that the guild
who
leader
knows nothing about WoW, this seems reasonable to me, like his arguments. Pirates. Like as someone from the outside looking in who doesn't know shit about the game. But if I hadn't seen like the clip of the 4 different perspectives just before this.
had to step in. Now, Soda Poppin was initially the guild leader, but then unexpectedly he
Tyler
dueled
won.
Tyler 1, who had leveled up to level 60 and became a very important member of the guild in a fight that would determine who the new guild master would be. What no one was expecting, though, was that Tyler 1 would beat Soda Poppin, becoming the guild master. Seeing that this was becoming a big guild issue, he had to step in and brought both Yamato and Pirate Software into a call in order to squash the beef once and for all. The result? A catastrophe. Watch.
What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirate.
Go on.
Oh,
Yeah,
dear
I
God.
want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero
You see the point?
accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better.
you-
But when you open up and you yell over another
no,
person
listen,
like you
can
were doing
I
earlier,
speak?
nah, I'm good.
You
See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one. Not interested.
Jesus.
I mean, this is so weird. Yamato was being as mature as possible here, saying, listen, this was all our fault. We're not blaming you. We just want you to admit, just like we've admitted, that we all screwed up, and he couldn't even say that. Leaving the call like an immature, disrespectful baby as Yamato was talking.
Yep.
This not only rubbed his dungeon teammates the wrong way, it rubbed the entire OnlyFans guild as well as the viewers the wrong way. As criticism was mounting, Pirate Software was for the first time confronting
In hindsight, it was the first sign of like his overinflated ego.
massive controversy coming his way. At any point in time, he could have just simply apologized and moved on. Instead, he only chose to double down, playing the victim and saying that other streamers and OnlyFans just want to cause problems with him for no reason whatsoever.
Content is causing drama and problems. There's a lot of streamers actually in this guild that want to cause problems specifically with me and have even stated so publicly on their Twitch, saying that they want to have a fight with me for content. That's not
What?
content. That's dog shit. Ridiculous. Keep it. Not going to be a part of it.
I mean, seriously, why would people just want to attack you unprovoked for no reason whatsoever? What a cruel world we live in. The bulk of these events would unfold from January 10th to January 12th, 2025. By that time, Pirate Software would have received so much criticism, so much hate, that he felt compelled to post a long
the
tweet
classic.
explaining his point of view on Twitter, saying, "To those trying to character assassinate me online for a bad pull in Dire Mall WoW Hardcore, this is Hardcore WoW.
You're gonna see a pattern in this later on, pretty sure. Like, stop killing games. A huge tweet where he plays the victim, says he's getting attacked.
And a lot is on the line when you step foot into a dungeon. Here is a light breakdown of the last 24 hours. Our party went the wrong way and overpulled multiple packs with the boss. The shot caller made the call to run, then went back on that call. During the run out, another pack was pulled as we had opted to skip it previously, which is never a good thing. Communication was
Bravo, you
completely
were
broken
the
throughout
exit
this,
of
and
the
it was our
dungeon
second
right
time failing
away.
the dungeon. Everyone played poorly, and 2 people ultimately lost their characters for it. Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time.
The thing is, he didn't say this until the tweet. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee. He never brings it up, by the way. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time. Even in his tweets, he can't stop bringing it up.
Pin that on a single person is absurd at best, and if you're calling for death
They're not
and
pinning it
cancellation
on
over
you.
it, you're too invested in this content in a very unhealthy way. If you're a creator engaging in this kind of behavior,
The
then
problem
eventually
was your
content wave will
behavior.
end, but the relationships you've sullied will be permanent. Hope it was worth it for you. To those trying to defend me, don't worry about it. This too shall pass.
And it
Do
would
not
have.
attack anyone else on my
Honestly, it
behalf.
would
I've
have.
always hated that kind of
It
behavior.
did.
I have no intention of stopping making things or not doing stuff as I have already been. Those who are banned will stay so. I've never liked that kind of knee-jerk reaction behavior in our community before, and I will not be changing that now. For those that don't understand why they will stay banned, we had a 10-hour long
And the ban
hate
stuff
raid
too.
over it live on Twitch. We had to ban nearly 4,000 accounts across all platforms,
4,000.
and our moderators received death threats regularly throughout it all. People called for me to be killed both in-game and out of game. They tried to get me banned from Twitch, the guild, and
Yeah, it's
WoW.
obviously
They
not
tried to
okay,
make
right?
disparaging comments about our fair
Like calling for people to get killed and stuff. Out of game. Even in game. But obviously, that shit is not okay.
rescue or that we somehow hurt
If it's
animals.
true.
They tried to spread rumors saying I was convicted of felonies and many other things. The internet hate machine will not defeat me or the community that supports me. See you in WoW Hardcore tomorrow. So this was posted on January 13th, 2025. And while he did admit that everyone in the group made mistakes, including himself, it truly didn't feel genuine. It seemed like it was absolutely impossible for him to just say, "I'm sorry, I misplayed." He just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Someone pointed that out, saying, "Where's the I messed up?" In Pirate Software said, apparently you have no idea how to read, hope this helps, highlighting the paragraph in
No.
which he said each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. Again, it was worded in a disingenuous way. He just couldn't take individual accountability here, no matter
Yep.
what. The top comment was a WoW streamer known by Joker D saying, just take the L, it's not that hard, to which Pirate Software said, hope this was worth it for you. So overall, this entire response didn't really help him at all. And even if it did,
Worth
he would
what?
single-handedly ruin any progress it might have had in the coming days.
Dunking
Double
on you?
down, triple down, quadruple down,
Sextupling
quintuple and
down.
eventually sextuple down, only to call OnlyFans a content guild built on hate.
And a lot of it
Sextupling
was from a
down.
rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn thing that was going on except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault because the mage is the hero class and the mage has to do everything perfectly. Everyone in that played badly. The druid butt-pulled an extra pack on the way out. The tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon, pulled 2 packs and the boss at the same time. I,
Okay.
as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana, tried to use my resources, used them poorly, and got myself out when the call was made to run, which, by the way, was made by them as well. Everyone played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained that in the Twitter post, but no one wants to hear that shit because they want it to be a double down, a triple down, a quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people
The irony.
because they're goddamn insane.
After sextupling down.
Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences. Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
Mm.
It's just crazy how we got to this point and we're not even halfway through this drama, and all he had to really realistically do was look at the camera and say, you know what, I'm sorry. We all misplayed, yes, but I screwed up by running away the way I did. I had 2 items that could have restored my mana so I could help the 2 people who died, but I just simply panicked and ran away. And so even though we all misplayed, I just want to say I'm sorry for my play. But no, it was too hard for him. Guys, he worked at Blizzard, and Blizzard employees
He worked
simply
at
don't make
Blizzard.
mistakes. That's a given.
But
As
good
Pirate
thing he
Software
never
was too
brings
busy
it
playing
up.
the victim, a clip of
Oh,
story
this
Lucari
was-
surfaced in which he was doing
Oh,
a dungeon
this
with
is
Pirate
crazy.
Software. You see, Lucari is someone who had never played World of Warcraft up until this point. He was playing a mage just like Pirate, but he was kind of
This
having a
really
hard time
shows
keeping up with everything going on. Here's how
that
Pirate
Pirate
treated
is
him. I'm
actually
sure you
an
can tell from the
asshole.
title, Pirate Software bullying a totally new player to the game. Pathetic, dude. Watch.
Basically have to evocate to get your mana back for the next pull. Ugh.
Remind me. I sorry, I don't play the game, so I forget. If you remind me, I can help you out. Real talk.
Yeah, it's too.
So, Pirate Software is like, misplay, and then he's like, okay, tell me how I can do better. Pirate Software just ignores it and keeps piling on
I'm
him.
the only mage in the party. You're right, Jen.
Oh no, I'm the only
Someone else
mage.
casts Arcane in. If only.
What a piece of shit, right? Like
I
Lucari,
really keep wishing for things.
he was just like, yeah, okay. Tell me what I can do so I can learn, right? And then he just ignores him.
Things that just aren't here, though.
That's true. That's true. Can't wish for the rogue. Can't wish for another mage to cast Arcane in.
Yeah.
I'll come back, Oreos.
Brother, may I have some oats? Oh, since we have 2 mages, we could probably poly the ads.
Wait, we have 2 mages. Oh, man.
Yeah, I can poly.
Here
What a
I've been
day.
the only one casting Arcane in. Incredible.
Oh, it's crazy.
It's wild, right?
God, even reality TV can't recreate such an awkward moment, man.
So
It's
cringe.
ruining the whole vibe.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party. You're right, Jen.
Hey man, I'm new to the game, so if you want me to help with Arcane, just let me know, remind me. Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the game, right, Chad?
Yeah, glad you got it done,
Oh,
Oreos.
we have 2 mages. Oh, I didn't know that. All that in the face of a new player who was being nothing
Within
but
1
nice,
minute,
honestly.
all that.
And yet Pirate Software had the gall to complain about being bullied by other content creators when he was literally doing that to someone as innocent as Lucari. The culmination of all this would force Sodapoppin to take the decision of kicking Pirate Software from OnlyFans, pinging everyone in the OnlyFans Discord and saying this: yes, I made a decision to kick Pirate. I felt a large majority of
Back then, I just felt I was actually on Pirate Software's side here. Because I didn't know all the background. Now that in hindsight, after everything I've seen, even of this incident, yeah, Probably a good call to kick this asshole.
People in the guild felt uncomfortable playing or
You're
being
confused. Confused with what?
around him and all that drama that surrounded him at this point. Even though some people may have not felt that way, a lot did. And after seeing some clips today from him quadrupling down, or I don't know what number we're on at this point, I think I'm making the right decision, but still I feel bad. Try to just let this whole thing slide into forgetfulness and move on, in my opinion. Stay safe, gamers. So look, at the end of the day, in World of Warcraft in general, when you're in a raid or dungeon, you have to trust every single member on your team to make sure that not only you complete the raid or dungeon, but that you also survive. This also applies on a way bigger scale in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, because one bad teammate can cost you the account that you've put dozens or even hundreds of hours.
I would
in.
never
And
play
people just couldn't
hardcore.
trust someone who couldn't take any accountability like Pirates.
Well, I don't even
As
want
soon
to
as
play
things
World
would've
of
gone wrong,
Warcraft,
he would've
but
probably just ran for his life and said he
anything
had
in
no mana
hardcore, to
again.
be honest.
And not many people really felt sorry for him because at the end of the day, he was the embodiment of this meme. No one was forcing him to sextuple down. No one was forcing him to bully a new player. The only person who was shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun was none other than Pirate Software.
Yep.
At this point, Jason Thor Hall, otherwise known as Pirate Software, was slowly but surely becoming a lol.
Help us, we're dying. Dear God, please help. I worked at Blizzard. I'm roaching. Here's what you need to know. I have no mana. I wasted it all on purpose. What do you want to do? I worked at Blizzard.
Cow, but he had no idea. But that was normal, because fundamentally speaking, a lol cow is never aware that they're a lol cow. Look, there are a lot of definitions of what a lol cow is, but if I had to sum it
Is
up,
that
well,
so?
it would be very simple. It's someone who simply embodies the worst of the worst when it comes to human traits, but they would be constantly convinced that they are the perfect human being.
I don't know
never
if
able
they
to
aren't
admit
aware.
fault, and never willing to even
Like someone like DSP or like Boogie, surely they are aware that they are seen as lolcows. And I think they might be playing into it. How much do you like cactuses? On 1 to 10. Like, I don't know, 5? I don't really care about them. They can look nice.
even when they know that they're in the wrong.
I wouldn't say
This
I
by
like or
itself
dislike
becomes
them.
very
I
entertaining, and there are many
have no
examples.
positive
They
or
come in
negative
all
feelings
shapes,
towards them.
sizes, and even colors. And the
Lord
mage who
dear
ran
God.
out of mana was about to join their ranks imminently. All he had to do to avoid this fate was just fucking apologize, man.
Yep.
But he just couldn't. In fact, what he ended up
That's
doing
because he's a
was
narcissist.
maybe one of the cringiest things in this entire video. I genuinely can't believe that someone in his 30s said this, but I mean, watch
Do you know who Tommy Innit is? Isn't that a Minecraft YouTuber?
this yourself. You'll know what I mean.
How did you get this deep? Stop feeding
I only know the
All
name.
of the accounts
I
that
know
are
there was
messaging
some
me are getting reported.
controversy.
There's a funny fact about this.
And I
worked
think
at
it was
Blizzard for 7
false.
years. There's
Like,
a whole lot of other people there
I think some girl falsely accused him of something or shit, something. I don't remember.
that still know me, and all of these reports are going directly.
But that's
to them.
all I
They're
know.
well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned.
What did he say?
There's
30s said this, but I mean,
What did he say?
watch this yourself. You'll know what I mean.
How did you get this deep? Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of
There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. He never brings it up though, right? There was Dream after his face reveal. You sure? I mean, pretty sure like almost every Minecraft VTuber had those accusations before.
other people there that still know me, and all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't.
So
wait
he's
for all of them to get
abusing
banned.
his previous position.
Yep.
To get people banned.
Yeah, so all you guys whispering me right now.
My
in these
dad- my
threads,
dad
well,
works
guess
at
what?
Nintendo.
My dad works at Nintendo, and I'm going to tell him personally about every single one of you. So good job. See you later. It's like, bro, if they're sending you death threats, you really just have to report them in game, and I'm sure something will
Yeah.
happen. You don't have to actually bother your Blizzard alumni. This clip was on January 14th. And guys, I swear to you, I am constantly impressed by how ironic life can be. I don't think we live in a simulation, but sometimes I do get the feeling because some things are just so perfect in comedic timing, you'd think that there was someone writing a script. One day after this clip came out, Pirate Software was streaming the game Ashes of Creation during its second alpha. This is an
Loki, your
MMORPG
laugh is the
similar
funniest
to
thing
what
ever.
we play,
Thank
and it
you.
also has
Thank
raids
you very
as well as
much.
dungeons. During a raid, Pirate Software would wipe the entire team. He would kill everyone single-handedly by
Oh, what?
pulling in the wrong unit. What would be his first reaction? Well, watch for yourself.
Sabu is not paying attention.
I have no idea what's going on.
He pulled in the enemy,
Sabu.
and he died.
God damn it, guys.
Oh, no, who pulled the ocular?
I have
So
no
one
idea
of
what
you
happened.
Hold the ocular. Why?
Okay, so
Now
he's
half the
blaming
raid is
others.
Was there a reason for that?
I swear, it is so funny knowing that he was the one who pulled the ocular. This
Okay,
is also
it's-
another thing with lolcows. They are unintentional.
So he did the thing and then said one of you did the thing. Pulled the ocular, whatever that is. Some mob or something, I guess. So he did it and then was like, oh, one of you did it.
Hilarious. Pirate Software here was genuinely pissed, okay? He genuinely was livid. But knowing that he was the one who caused the wipe is so fucking funny. It showed people that World of Warcraft wasn't an isolated case. He was doing this in Ashes of Creation and would very easily do this a third time somewhere else. It was him. He was
What
the
the
issue
fuck?
here. And his lack of accountability was astounding. But you know what else is astounding? His ability to keep digging himself in deeper holes. During this whole fiasco, Joker D would talk about Pirate Software and would call him out.
I honestly fuck Pirate Software. Like, straight up, bro, this dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for fucking Blizzard. The guy probably made fucking coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second.
So out of all the streamers in OnlyFans, Joker D probably went the hardest on Pirate Software. He took segments of this rant and uploaded it as a YouTube video. That YouTube video would then be removed due to a
DMCA.
violation of
It's
community guidelines.
not
and
the
person who
first
striked
time.
It cited the reason as being harassment and cyberbullying. One could only guess.
Not
who
the
took
first
this
time he
video down.
abused
seriously,
DMCA.
Joker D would never reveal the
Oh,
name of the brand
maybe
or whatever that was behind
first time.
this, but seeing that the video had
First time is maybe the wrong word, but not the only time. That's high, and that it's not the only time he abused it.
gotten brigaded by Pirate Software's community, for many, it was safe to say that Pirate Software was the one who took this video down because he simply didn't like it, abusing the copy strike system on YouTube. Seeing that Pokemon had done this in the past back in 2020, getting an amazing community reaction, and of course we can't forget about Alinity doing this as well back in 2018. Wow, I'm old.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
I mean, it was genius. It worked so well for every content creator who had done that prior. So obviously, this was the play. Congratulations. You know, it's so fascinating to me how the internet works sometimes. Someone could mind their own business for months, for years, for decades. But as soon as they do something that makes them so incredibly unlikable, the internet starts seeing a big red target on your back and they strike. Pirate Software had a talent of building up a huge, loyal community in just the span of a couple of months. When January 2025 came by though, he proved to us that he had another talent, building up a massive community of very loyal haters. These incidents that we just talked about had ensured that. This is when those very same haters would start scrutinizing every single aspect of Pirate Software, both as a brand and as a person, only to eventually dismantle
mostly
this
the
massive
person part.
empire that he had built. Now look, just to be clear, Pirate Software has always
It's of
had
its own
haters,
making.
dating all the way back to September 2024, and there were earlier instances too. This is normal. When you get famous, when you take over the algorithm the way he did, some people will naturally get fatigued from you. I mean,
Yeah.
you might not believe this, but
That's
even
fair.
someone like Queso has haters, purely because he's a massive content creator, no pun intended.
Yeah,
Some
I
of
mean,
these
there's
early
always
haters of Pirate Software would start
the
making
haters.
videos talking about his past. About how, for example, he wasn't
Huh? Video was made by another small YouTuber, Ted's Cat. No archive video. This video goes over Thor's entire history and controversy. Second, this video was strike 2. View an issue. Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career. Take a look at your content, keeping policies and listed any problem found. Sure your content follows, not just the one. Harassment or cyberbullying. What? Not cyberbullying?
the game developer he was making himself out to be, especially with his Blizzard experience.
All the
He
way
used to go
back
by the
then
name of
already.
Maldavius Fig Tree and was a well-renowned furry in Second Life and
Maldavius Fig Tree, real name, Jason Hall. That's 4, by the way. On July 17th, 1987. Wiki for her, by the way. Is a furry who lives in the United States. His persona is a ferret. Oh no. I hope those ferrets in his rescue are safe. Maldavius can be found on Second Life as a script and artist. He's also found on many other games, including Zombie Master, Warcraft, EVE Online, Hellgate London. That's the name. That's from the past, Hellgate London. StarCraft, Warcraft 3, Team Fortress 2, and Savage 2. Okay. Nothing bad there, I guess.
EVE Online. But those videos would never get enough traction to actually matter. As you can see, this video right here with the title of Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career, had reached almost 100,000 views. From the like and dislike ratio, we can see how Pirate Software had somehow, either directly or indirectly, sent his community to brigade this video, and just like Joe Kirby's video, it was taken down by abusing the copy strike system and inciting harassment and cyberbullying. So essentially, if you were an early hater of Pirate
Well,
Software,
to be fair, harassment and cyberbullying isn't a copyright strike. That's a TOS violation, but not a copyright strike. It's nothing to do with copyright.
if you had something to say, well, chances are no one heard you. This is how for a long time he was able to sweep all the hate, feedback, and criticism under the rug. Except this time,
Yeah,
after all the events
that's
that we
crazy.
just saw unfold, he had
I never heard
way
of that
too many
video
eyes
before.
examining his every move, and he couldn't just sweep criticism under the rug anymore. For example, around the end of January 2025, Pirate Software had DMCA'd an indie game
Yeah,
and
yeah,
threatened to
this
sue
was
its
crazy.
developer. Why? Well, the developer shows us the main reason why Pirate Software wanted the game taken down. Here it is. It's this roach wearing the same wizard hat that he was wearing during World of Warcraft while mimicking some of the things that he was saying. Watch.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
This whole game got DMCA'd because of this. I mean, this is how sensitive he
To be fair, this would be a parody, right? And as far as I'm aware, parody is fair use.
is. And now many people were made aware of this. He couldn't just copy strike or DMCA just about anyone because every time he did, he spawned
So Kronos, a name that's probably gonna come up later, unless maybe the Kronos stuff came out after this video. Is both a lawyer and Pirate Software's lead moderator. Must be a busy guy.
more haters. His strategy was now outdated. Everyone was made aware of what
And
had
yet-
happened to this indie game. And speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over Pirate Software's indie game called Heartbound, with many wondering why it's been in early access since 2018 with no release date in sight. Given 3
Yeah.
more years, it'll be a decade. Some people were comparing him to Yandere Dev, a very well-established lolcow
I mean,
who
yeah.
hadn't released his game in over a decade. And when people actually analyzed its code, they found some of the worst written code known to mankind. Seeing all this scrutiny and criticism
To be fair, Yandere Simulator is free, right? So you would be under no obligation to like delivered. But Hardbound is being sold.
Catch up to his own game development must have hit one hell of a nerve, because very shortly after
At least
he
I think
announced that
Yandere
Hardbound would start
Sim
receiving
is free.
monthly updates, and all it took was people going there and reviewing it negatively. He was hoping that this would steer off the criticism and the scrutiny, and that things would eventually finally go back to normal, but the haters weren't really done just yet. People were putting into question his entire identity, the fact that he worked at Blizzard.
Wait, is he gonna show the Hardbound thing? Guess not. So, the moment he started actually pushing updates again for his game was when Steam implemented the thing where it says this game hasn't been updated in I don't know however many months. So it could be like there's no proof of further development or something like that, you know? And they would put that in the early access disclaimer at the very top. And then he started pushing like bullshit updates on his game.
For 7 years, but
like stuff that takes 5 minutes to
do.
do.
As well as him claiming that he was one hell of a hacker who had gone to the yearly hacking conference, DEF CON, and won some pretty important events there with the help of his team that he never mentioned, of course. Always taking credit for this by himself. And at some point, he was invited to a podcast called Dropped Frames. This was a clip from it, and here's the title. Pirate Software on how he became a hacker for the government. These were the stories that he was...
My class chat has been blowing up my phone. It's really annoying. That's why I usually leave these group chats. Super obnoxious. I agree.
Telling people, watch this.
You're a hacker. Like that's where you like kind of start. An actual hacker. Like,
Yes,
not like I'm a hacker. No, you're an actual hacker. You've won.
Like an actual hacker.
Yeah,
my last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
So a dude walks in with a laptop and a suit, and you lean over to, who's that guy?
Well, that's the hacker from the government.
Yeah, that's the hacker.
It's even worse. We go in like 3 to 4 man teams, man. So like we've got a team. Of
you
dudes
had a
looking
fleet.
Like
you had like a team of dudes in suits,
wasn't just
holding
me.
laptops,
Yeah,
walking into
exactly.
restricted areas. Okay.
When he says things like this, what he's trying to paint in your mind as a viewer is that he's some sort of Unit 8200 Mossad agent writing zero-day exploits on USBs that are snuck into Iranian nuclear facilities.
That's
and
just social
infest
engineering
and
what he
shut down
does.
the entire technical operation of that nuclear power plant. When in reality, if you look at his LinkedIn and reconcile it against his skill set, what he did was social engineering. He wrote phishing emails and tried to gain access to credentials and user systems that way.
So Coding Jesus said it best. Pirate Software's entire identity
He's basically
is slowly
sending out
starting to
spam.
unravel right before our very eyes. From the shorts that made him go viral, to the stories he used to say on stream, to quite literally everything about him was nothing more than either an exaggeration or him trying as best as possible to sugarcoat reality. We can very clearly see on his LinkedIn that first off, he didn't work at Blizzard for 7 years. It was actually 6 years, 6 months.
Yeah,
His
who
actual roles
cares?
were him being in quality assurance
Those 6
for the
months.
first 4 years at Blizzard, so the majority of his time there, he was in an entry-level role. Eventually,
To be fair, he said he was in QA. He actually said that before. And then he got, I don't know, he supposedly founded a team or something.
being promoted multiple times and finishing off as a senior red team specialist. In his own description of the job, he said, infiltrated and exploited physical access controls, managed social engineering operations to improve employee awareness and resilience, and finally created, launched, and managed a global web application bounty program. As Coding Jesus said, this guy
What
would
does that
literally
mean?
just send phishing emails, make phone calls, try to pretend to be an outsider in order to have employees make mistakes so that they can improve internal protocols. I mean, it's an important...
If I made a Gacha Live animation, would you watch it? I mean, privately, yeah. Probably. I'd take a look.
job, that's for sure. But even on his LinkedIn, he would make claims that he worked on all these different games. I mean, yeah, indirectly, but none of your code made it to the game. You didn't model, you didn't texture, and you sure as hell didn't animate. You just so happened to work on internal projects in parallel to these games. And yet, every time someone would mention something about games, about the video game industry, about whatever, he would always start off by saying,
I worked at Blizzard.
Actually, so
Yep.
I know what I'm talking about. When in reality, no, you have more experience as an indie developer than you ever had as a developer at a AAA company.
worked at
And that's the
Blizzard.
truth. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he made this such an important and integral part of his personality that it
Yep.
felt like a massive betrayal. But that's not all. His dad was Joey Ray Hall. This picture right here is of 10 people. And if you don't know who they are, these people
Founders of
happen to
Blizzard.
be the original founders of
Yep.
Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, these guys are legends in every sense of the word. And the guy in the
And
middle
he's
is none
smack
other
dab
than
in the
Jason
middle.
Thorhall's father. He later became the director of cinematics at Blizzard, which is probably the only thing that Blizzard has been consistently good at for the last 20 years. He was also the inspiration behind this guy in
Yeah.
South Park from the famous World of Warcraft episode. I mean, this guy was a legend
Not just the
in every sense of
inspiration.
the word. And so Mashable.com, when they made this article about Pirate Software titled How Streamer Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subs in 6 months, they just had to mention the fact that he's a Nepo baby. Saying
Yep.
when he was 16, he landed a dream job as a game tester at Blizzard Entertainment, which, before the bloated loot boxes and corporate acquisition by Microsoft for $68.7 billion, was considered one of the most respected companies in the video game industry. It helped that he was a Nepo baby.
No. Way before the acquisition by Microsoft, they were already not one of the most respected companies anymore. That ship sailed long before Microsoft bought them.
Since his dad, Joey Ray Hall, had spent over 2 decades at the industry titan since almost the very beginning. Now, of course, after 6 months, he would leave because he felt that the corporate life wasn't for him, and many years later would reapply by himself without the help of his dad, landing a QA role, which I believe, because if he had the help of his dad, no way he would end up in an entry-level position. But still, just them including this sentence, calling him a Nepo baby, truly triggered him beyond belief. I mean, look at what he had to say.
Yeah, really not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here. Anytime
people
say
for
shit
it.
like that, because it's deeply disrespectful
For
and it
pointing it
completely
out.
overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career as something that is somebody else's success. Which
Man,
they
he
cannot
really
do.
likes
It's gonna be
banning
impossible
people for
stuff.
saying things he just
And
doesn't like.
it's just rude as fuck. So, what do you say? In the thing, he said it was he called me a Nepo baby.
Yeah,
In
you
his
are.
article. No, that's dog shit.
You said so
Really
yourself.
gross.
You said
In
so.
any case, let's go find somebody to raid.
I mean, you
There's clips of him himself saying that he got in through nepotism.
heard him, right? He would ban people in chat if they called him a Nepo baby.
Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
easiest way to trigger him. And yet, at the same time, the same guy who's acting triggered over being called Nepo baby said this multiple times on his stream. Watch.
Ah,
I'm
there we
second
go.
generation Blizzard. I'm the first second
There we
generation
go.
Blizzard employee that ever existed with the company. I'm also a second generation Blizzard employee. I was a second generation Blizzard employee. I was the first second generation Blizzard.
The
employee ever.
first.
I was
It's
the
the
first second
first.
generation Blizzard employee. And I love that shit. I love that company. Working for Blizzard sucked. Now,
Again, a lol cow is someone who is unintentionally hilarious when being 100% serious, and I just can't stop laughing at this guy. I mean, seriously, I was
The first second
generation Blizzard employee.
Nepo baby basically means, like, in his case, his dad was one of the founding members of Blizzard. Nepotism is when you get something through your connections. Let's say, just an example, Craig had his own company, right? And then when you finish school, he takes you on in a leadership position immediately. That would be nepotism. Then you would have gotten that position through nepotism. Basically, when someone you know, when you get your job not on your skills, but because you know someone, that's nepotism. More specifically, in this case, family or his father.
What is this? The Chinese dynasty? Like, what are you even talking about? And let's be real here. The only reason it's dynasty, like, what are you even?
Han Dynasty. That's when Dynasty Warriors takes place. Oh no, Three Kingdoms there. Huh? Wait, I thought Three Kingdoms was fictional. I guess it's just the Romans of the Three Kingdoms that are fictional. I guess it's based on reality though. Huh. Okay.
Talking about? And let's be real here. The only reason you were the first, second generation Blizzard employee was purely because of your dad. Because back then,
First,
you
second
didn't have a
generation.
recruiting team. You were just the easiest hire. And I think one thing he has to understand is that being a Nepo baby isn't a bad thing. I think most people, if they had a dad or a mom who worked a really cool job, they would love to take advantage of that, and they do. For example, Jack Quaid is an actor that was called a Nepo baby multiple times by fans. That's because his parents are both Dennis Quaid and...
Did you know that Nicolas Cage is the, I think, son of Marlon Brando? And the reason he renamed to Nicolas Cage is because he didn't want to get roles because of nepotism.
and Meg Ryan, two very successful actors. His response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the Nepo Baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent," adding that he was able to get representation pretty early on because of being a Nepo Baby and that it's already more than half the battle. So as I said, being a Nepo Baby isn't inherently a bad thing. It's only bad when you try to deny it, when you get defensive, because come on, who are you lying to? And that was what Pirate Software was doing. It was becoming more and more obvious that Pirate Software had a...
Noah got his phone taken away and now I'm bored. Nothing to do. What? I don't know what happened, why, but sucks, I guess.
massive ego, but also very deep-rooted insecurities. He wanted to appear like a genius no matter what. And according to him, geniuses never apologize. Geniuses never admit fault. But they also never make mistakes and always, no matter what, figure things out on
He's not a genius, he's a narcissist.
stream. This is something that became painfully obvious when he would play some pretty hard puzzle games and would figure out some of the hardest things all by himself miraculously after looking at his phone, playing it off like it was some genius eureka moment. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed, story-rich space exploration game that just so happens to have some pretty complex
These are also accusations. When they came out, I was like, eh.
And he would proceed to solve these puzzles all by himself, miraculously, and more specifically, after looking at his phone. In the VOD of his gameplay, around 8 hours and 7 minutes, he gets stuck in an area and he needs to get out somehow. This is one of the many puzzles in this game. Now he would struggle to find the solution, deliberate with his chat, talk a bunch, and then at around the 8:20 mark, he would pull out his phone right here and continue talking to chat. This goes on for 2 minutes in which he deliberates while very clearly looking at his phone. And then eventually, at around the 8-hour, 22-minute mark, he would get a eureka moment.
Maybe it's not with the scanner. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it's not the scanner at all. Maybe it's the time. Maybe the fact that we were able to destroy the surface like that was the point. Wait a minute.
Honestly, if he just said, I don't get it, I don't get it, I'll look it up, I think it would have been totally fine. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Like him looking up the solution. If he's like, oh yeah, man, I'm stuck. I've been stuck for half an hour. I just want to move on to the next part. Let me just look up the solution for this one thing. But the fact that he does like, oh, what if, oh, could it be? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I have an idea.
It's crazy, man.
Guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I have an idea. Guys, oh my god. This just came out of nowhere. My
Just
brain
say-
just works differently. Did I
Just say, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna look up the solution for this one thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Unless you're a fucking narcissist who has to be perfect in everything.
Mentioned that I worked 7 years at Blizzard. This would spread like wildfire on Reddit. This guy is faking his Outer Wilds run in order to appear to be a genius to his community. That's crazy. It's so ridiculous you can't even believe it. But as I already mentioned, he was facing increased scrutiny. He normally would have been able to get away with this,
Destiny.
and he did get away with this in other games. It's just that now things were different. When questioned about cheating in Outer Wilds, this is what he had to say.
Why did you cheat in Outer Wilds? What?
No, I saw this one.
How the hell would you cheat in that game?
What do you mean,
Oh,
how
we
would
played
you
it all
cheat?
live on stream. All right, bud. It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Yes, how would you cheat while live?
It's like this nervous chuckle, like that's. I don't even know where to begin with this man. He's clearly caught. It's like this nervous laughter when you actually get caught and try to quickly make something up. He's trying to portray the accusation as ridiculous.
It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Isn't a narcissist when you do something I don't like and I tell you and then you become the victim, or is it something different? So a narcissist is someone who has a huge ego, like they think they're perfect basically, and everything that happens, everything that goes wrong is someone else's fault basically. They are always gonna blame others, even for their own mistakes. Basically, very bad people. Let's be real. Like they think they're perfect, they never make mistakes. Everyone else is at fault. What else would be something a narcissist? And yeah, what you said basically is also a narcissistic trait. Like if they do something wrong to you, and then you say something, and then they pretend like you're the one in the wrong, you're the toxic person or something like that. Like gaslighting is also a very narcissistic thing to do. Or is a thing that narcissists often do. Not only narcissists, but it's one of the things that narcissists commonly do. Like for example, Amber Heard. I don't know, the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp case. Amber Heard was 100% a narcissist. Or like, they do something that gets you mad, and because you're mad, you're the evil one. You know what I mean? They portray you as the evil one because you get mad at what they did. Yeah.
How would you cheat while live
That's
streaming
something
this,
they
as
do.
he stares into his phone for 2 straight minutes?
It's
You're
a personality disorder, by the way. That doesn't excuse what they're doing. But yeah.
absolutely right. The real controversy would be when he would play the game Animal Well that released on May 2024. You see, he played this game before
I saw
the World of
this
Warcraft
clip
controversy and
with
before
Animal
the
Well.
increased scrutiny. But after he had embarrassed himself in Outer Wilds and World of Warcraft, people thought to go back and check his gameplay because they thought, wait, now that I think about it, this was kind of suspicious. And the evidence here was damning. It was simply
something
undeniable. You see, Animal Well is
something where there's something in the background, and he's at a point where you can't even know the solution for that, and he just goes like, "Oh, I figured it out."
a puzzle game, but not just any puzzle game. It has many puzzles and many secrets that are very easy to miss if you don't take your time analyzing every aspect of it. When the game first came out, you had people on Reddit and in forums trying to work together in order to find all of its secrets and puzzles. One of those puzzles was the Wingding puzzle. This took the entire community over a week of teamwork in order to find the solution.
Jesus.
This was a group effort in every way, and no one person could have solved it.
So like thousands of people collectively took a week to figure this out, and he's just like, oh, I got it.
Themselves. The guide came out on May 19th, 2024, and it just so happens that Pirate Software miraculously, all by himself on stream, solved this puzzle on May 19th, the day the guide came out. I mean, bro, seriously?
Same
You also have
day.
some people write entire essays with proof as to why they think that Pirate Software cheated. If you want to read this and have actually played Animal Well, you can pause the video, but in a nutshell, it's almost like he was trying his hardest to ruin any ounce of reputation he had left.
What does it say? Dancing a chat. More evidence. He randomly decides to go to the room where the vine bunny is. Stares at it for a while, decides there's arrows behind the vines. At one point he says, wish I could use my mouse. Huh? Where'd that come from? That then tells him you can use your mouse as well as shake the window. 529-inch. The best feeling in the world is getting your hair brushed. I don't know. I don't like it. Because I absolutely love getting my hair brushed. So relaxing. I don't want to be touched by other people. At one point, he vehemently tells a chatter that the groundhog is a wombat. And then a few minutes later, he calls it a groundhog. With no indication of anything that would have changed his mind. Later, he tries. Even immediately trying multiple years after the first. Here for a wombat, 125 or so for the Groundhog Day. After refinding hummingbird wingdings, to confirm that all birds give the same string, he does surmise that others could be found. Annoying animals, which isn't an insane assumption based on that piece. He does, however, also mention secrets breaking immediately. It's nothing to do with the way the hummingbirds are found. I guess you could make an argument for it. He also gets the Bobcat puzzle almost immediately. Literally, the next thing he does is solving the Bobcat song. Oh, after solving the Bobcat song, is solving the kangaroo wingdings with no explanation as to his thought process. I can't find when he actually transcribed the Bobcat song at all. If he even did, I would love to be wrong here. And while you're at it, I can't find when he originally found Hummingbird either. Around 9:50. He decides to look for the remote in the house while on a fresh save because he can't remember where to get it, question mark. Only for his house visit to make him make the connection with the poster. Following part is wrong, but I still stand by everything else I've said.
I mean, seriously,
I have no
are
idea
you
what all
that
of this
insecure
means.
that you would cheat in a fucking puzzle game in order to appear to be a genius to your community? Really? It's insanity. But this was reality because, as I said earlier, this scrutiny was disassembling every aspect of his brand and personality, even down to his most fundamental traits, like his own voice. People would somehow unearth this old clip of him at a convention in which
This
he
one-
sounded completely different.
This clip, I think, is not so bad because this is like 7 years ago or something.
Than how he sounds today, leading many to believe that he's either
Like, I'm pretty
faking
sure I
voice
sound
or
different than I
simply
did
using
7
a
years
voice
ago.
changer on his microphone. Listen to this.
Show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
So speaking of games,
It's
what do you
the
have
other
for
clip.
us today?
The other
So
clip is
we have
damning.
Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days from concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult, so if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you.
You know what, though? To be fair, he sounds like such a pleasant person here. This is someone I can see myself being friends with. Look, people want to theorize and say that he has a voice changer or is faking his voice. I think he was just killed by an evil clone. I think that's a better explanation. This, of course, wouldn't be the only clip where you'd hear him have a different voice, like this one, for example.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog.
What the
I have to
fuck?
peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
What the fuck?
Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
But yeah, this is
You
a
see,
more
now that I've
damning
peeled
one.
the hot dog,
Because it's more
it's
recent.
ready to eat. That's right. It's ready to eat.
Okay, look, if you're not
What's he
convinced
doing,
yet,
though?
here's a more recent clip of him playing Animal Well. This was around a year ago, back in 2024. Look.
I don't know what that gives me though.
I don't know what is that supposed to do? How am I gonna fit that shit in there? Oh, god damn it.
It is
To
voice.
some people, this was his voice changer glitching. To
Yeah.
others, this was him mistakenly getting too comfortable with his real voice. What does Pirate Software have to say about this? Well, apparently, according to his doctor, his
This is
voice went
great.
through a second puberty in his
Second
30s.
puberty.
That's right. Apparently, your balls can drop twice, but I could only find a handful of sources on this, and this article from the BBC pretty much sums it up by saying that as we get older, the larynx gets stiffer, making the vocal cords less flexible. I mean, this isn't new. When you talk to someone who's 90 years old, they'll sound different than what they used to sound like in their 20s. But to
Yeah.
have this much of a dramatic change,
That's why I thought the one that was like 7 or 10 years ago, the clip, that's a nothing burger, but the other ones.
Regardless, though, I mean, the pressure was getting to Pirate Software. Not only was his game getting scrutinized, not only was his past out in the open, but people were criticizing his gameplay, the way he played games, and even his voice. Things were getting out of control. So the next thing you know, he was on stream with a psychologist
was
by the
so
name of
bad.
Dr. K. Alok Kanogia, otherwise known as Dr. K, runs the healthygamer.gg organization. He's a clinical psychologist who founded this brand in order to be able to reach the very big and growing demographic of gamers, a group of people who very often will struggle with mental
Like,
health.
not
and
Dr. K
really
wasn't
seek
bad,
out
but-
therapy when they should. His content is mostly
Bruh.
educational, drawing parallels between
He's
video
like, I'm
games
not a
and what you go through
narcissist, let me
mentally, and overall,
explain
he's been quite successful.
all the things
Now,
that
of
make
course,
me a
that's not to say that he
narcissist.
doesn't have his fair share of haters. Some people, for example, have criticized the fact that he does these therapy sessions with streamers in public, even though the person in question consents to it. From Dr. K's perspective, though, he wants to show people that streamers are humans too. And if someone like those streamers that they idolize is brave enough to get therapy, then they can do so too. His conversation with Pirate Software would last over 3 hours and a half. It would get viewed by almost 1 million people, and having watched a good chunk of it, I can tell you right now, regardless of what you might think about Dr. K, I think this stream truly shows his incredible skill in being able to converse with such an obvious narcissist without having him rage quit the call while still trying his best to give him a reality check. And for you to understand that, I want you to watch this clip.
For this shit right now is like they come in and they're like, did you know that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years? Like, yeah, that was my career and I'm proud of that. So of course I'm going to talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around the games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality I'm just trying to give context.
So that
If
is
that
the
makes sense.
problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued in as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro.
True.
Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
God, it must be so hard.
His reaction. But alright. If someone talks like that, I don't see it that way, but alright. It's basically saying you're full of shit.
Talking to someone like that. Anyway, in the next clip, you'll be seeing the logic behind Pirate Software's attitude when it comes to never apologizing.
Let me
Like not give any context whatsoever?
Where do you go?
Yeah. Let's say yes to that. I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but
Just an emotional response?
no, just say, hey guys. So basically, you know, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, I made a mistake, everyone made mistakes, I was smug. And then there's a lot that
Yeah.
comes after that. How would you feel about just ending it after that first paragraph?
Yeah.
I hate that.
Okay.
I have like an immediate emotionally angry response against that.
Very good.
Because it feels like idiocracy.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
It
It's not because it feels like idiocracy. It's because even if you write that, you have to quickly spin the narrative in your favor. That's what it is.
feels like that's too long, didn't read. I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. That I hate that shit. Like I super hate that kind of communication of like there's a lot of people that say like, oh, you should just say my bad, guys. No.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
does not in
Yes.
any way explain a situation.
It's like the difference between I'm sorry, just an apology, and he's doing the I'm sorry, but, the but. And the but is like 90% of what he's saying, actually. And the sorry is just 10%.
Situation that doesn't tell you any information that is real.
He's basically not saying I'm sorry, he says I'm sorry, but I'm right.
Hand waving for the masses in a way that is disingenuous to what happened and disingenuous to the people that are involved. I feel like to do that would be just me lying for the sake of lying so that people would fuck off.
This really gave us an insight as to how his mind functions. And as you heard from him talking, he hates the idea of just saying, my bad, let's move on. I'm sorry, let's move on.
Because
He
he's a
wants to sit
narcissist.
there and type 12 paragraphs as to why he was wrong but not really, while others were more wrong than him. All of a sudden, things make a lot of sense. Now, listen to how Dr. K responded to that. Okay, just watch.
So I think what I liked about that response, my hope, so we're not here to like rehab your PR, right? We're just here to have a conversation. And at the same time, over the last 2 hours, there's something about the way that I hear you talk that rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
There's something about the way that you talk that seems...
What? Narcissistic?
Dismissive.
Dismissive. Yeah, okay. He's trying to be like... He's trying to not have pirate software shut down, basically. I think. Because he's like... Dr. K is like a psychologist, right? Or therapist, whatever. I'm pretty sure he's like trying to word it so that pirate software doesn't just go into full defense mode.
So I'll tell you where that...
No, I agree with that.
Right, so
No,
it's
I'm playing Happy Hop, but I'm still watching the stream. Alright, thanks. This is great. I hope you have a lot of fun. Or whatever Happy Hop is. And you got a Gothic chest. I don't know what that means, but congratulations.
like, I made a mistake, we all made mistakes.
Okay.
Right, so there's something about your sentence construction. It's like, oh yeah, Thor, I'm sorry I cheated on you, bro. I really do love you. We both have flaws in this marriage.
I think the funny thing here is that Dr. K is known to be very caring, very nice, and not confrontational at all when it comes.
He is being very nice here. And he is not being confrontational. Or like, at least, as little as he can be.
Comes to streams like this. But in this case, seeing that he's an experienced psychologist, he knew when to become confrontational. He knew when to call out pirate software on his bullshit, and this is what it was.
And he's still phrasing
In
it
just a
lightly.
span of like 20 seconds, Dr. K had essentially summed up people's entire problem with pirate software. When he would be criticized, when he would be given feedback, when he would be given advice, he was always dismissive and smug. And this smugness is what led us here. People were hoping that this productive 3.5-hour conversation would actually lead somewhere, maybe actually make him apologize for once and take a step back. But it didn't.
Nope.
His empire kept crumbling until we had finally reached the final.
He just keeps
nail
doubling
in the
down.
coffin. Stop killing games.
Hell yeah.
Stop killing games is an
Wait, this
initiative.
was before Stop Killing Games?
Killing. We reached
There's
the
no
finish.
way that
The
was before
smugness
that.
Actually lead somewhere. Maybe actually
2 months
make him
ago, not
stop
the Stop Killing Games thing was...
Stop Killing Games is an initiative.
Well, his videos on the Stop Killing Games thing were before that, but Ross's Ross Scott, who is doing those Stop Killing Games. His rebuttal came out more recently, I
launched
guess.
by Ross Scott in the European Union and the United Kingdom. It was meant to be a direct.
By the way, Accursed Farms, Ross Scott, really good channel. I've been I've been following and subscribed to him like long before the Stop Killing Games thing because of Ross's game dungeon. Really good videos. 100% recommend. One of the best like retrospective. That's the word. Retrospective channels. All like serious, I guess, on YouTube, in my opinion.
To answer
Because he also tells you how to like get the games running and like properly and stuff. Old games. Or even like get them to like be widescreen, stuff like that. Issues. He goes into details like fan patches and stuff. It's really cool.
To what happened with the game The Crew, made by Ubisoft. At the end of December 2023, Ubisoft all of a sudden announced that The Crew would no longer be purchasable and that its servers would be going down on March 31st, 2024. Seeing that this was a live service game, this meant that after March, you'd never be able to play this game ever again.
The worst part is that they... Oh, there it says. I was about to say it. But he's bringing it up now. They deleted the game from your library. That's some crazy shit.
Salt in the wound, though, was that barely a couple weeks after the servers went offline, Ubisoft revoked The Crew from people who had bought it digitally, attaching a message saying, "You no longer have access to this game. Why not check the store to pursue your adventures?" To many, this was an outrage. It essentially meant you never owned your games.
Rightfully so.
Ubisoft can just take them away. This also more recently happened with Concord. It barely came out for a week and then the servers were offline.
Well, Concord is a little bit different because at least they refunded everyone.
If you bought
so it's not entirely the same.
The disc copy, you were played like an idiot. The Stop Killing Games initiative argued that it wasn't really legal. It was very weird for live service games to just shut down like that without giving players an alternative.
Yeah.
With Ross Scott on his YouTube channel saying that games as a service is fraud. One thing to note is that this initiative wasn't forcing publishers or developers to keep game servers online forever. What it simply wanted was to have a way to access these games after the servers went offline, by allowing players to host their own servers, for example. Arguing that if taking games down like this would become the norm, then way too many games would become lost media, because that's what The Crew and Concord are right now. They're essentially lost media. It was classified as a European Citizens Initiative, in which European citizens could sign it, and if it would reach 1 million signatures, then it would be talked about in the European Parliament. It would initially get a couple 100,000 signatures until a certain person would speak out against it in the most aggressive way possible. Of
Who
course,
could it
we're
be?
talking about our good old friend, Pirate Software.
No
He felt
way.
so passionate about this topic that he made 2 videos
Pirate
very
Software.
shortly after it launched in the summer of 2024.
Eat my
Now, look,
whole
we're not gonna watch
ass.
the whole video. I just want to show you the first 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I have my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name. It's an indie studio, and I've been...
To be fair, it is contextual in this case. In this case, it makes sense that he brings up that he worked at Blizzard. Like he has worked in the industry, right? So he's giving like context to why his opinion is like valuable on the subject.
Just something about this guy, man. I don't know.
I'm so annoyed. I was at 199 and I hopped onto a disappearing tile and died. Well, yes, time to start again.
I can't explain it. Anyway, he worked at Blizzard Entertainment for around 7 years, guys, and he vehemently opposed every single thing
Yeah.
this initiative stood for, arguing that it would kill live service games and kill gaming in general, completely misunderstanding what this initiative was even about, and using his massive influence, which was still present at the time, to kill it.
I don't think it
instantly.
was all
I wanna be clear here. In
misunderstanding.
this video, he tries his best to appear
I think some of
level-headed,
it was
professional
malicious,
even,
actually.
echoing the genius that you first saw in his YouTube shorts at the end of 2023. But on his stream, oh my god, this guy was a mess. These are the very nice things he had to say about this initiative.
Yeah.
Watch.
Shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass.
Eat my entire
The level of
ass.
stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This
No, yeah, according to him, this is the worst thing that's ever been made by humanity. Like, this is the, like, oh my
Malicious means with bad intention.
god, you'd think that this is actually going to end gaming as we know it. But it's not. It's seeking to do the opposite.
shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I drop the mask entirely.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about in the beginning. I dropped the mask entirely. Like, why would you frame it that way? You're basically admitting that the nice guy act was just that, an act. It was all a mask, that it was not genuine, and that this is who you really are. Like, that's crazy, actually.
In his very
And I haven't seen anyone like bring this part, like, or at least in this context, you know?
professionally level-headed video, he says this.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out.
But that's exactly what Stop Killing Games
Yeah.
wants to do. The whole point of this initiative is for this medium to not die by allowing so many games to become lost media. And yet, this is what Pirate Software was saying about this whole thing.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that.
Yeah,
and that's
it is.
okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
It is fine, but Stop Killing Games just wants them to give the player the opportunity to still experience the games. Even if it's offline.
I mean, at this point, just no comment. When he would start receiving quite a bit of backlash, of course now there's more dislikes, but when it first released, I'd say 30% of the like to dislike ratio was dislikes. He made this pinned comment, outlining some points that
Jesus.
don't really help his very aggressive reaction that came out of nowhere, and then ended it with a quotation saying he won't even talk to Ross, who is the founder of Stop Killing Games. To which he replied with, correct. I think his position is disingenuous due to his comments about how this could be pushed through government. It's a bad direction, removes validity for what the initiative is trying to do, portrays the process in an incorrect manner, and just builds sensationalism. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely on my not worth it to talk to list, as there are others that could have a more productive conversation. So what he's talking about is this slide here. This one slide in the entirety of this
The
initiative
easy win
is
part.
the only reason why he refuses to talk to Ross. It says, reasons the European Citizens Initiative could pass. Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video games. The law is already unclear on this practice. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. It's a diversion from more serious topics. Now, according to Ross, this was a half-truth, half-joke slide. And I think that's how a normal person would view it. I don't think it was tone deaf in any way. But it angered the hell out of Pirate Software for some reason. I don't know why. Some people theorize that it's because he got close to Ludwig, and together they founded the games publisher Off-Brand Games. When the Stop Killing Games initiative came out, they were in the process of releasing a live service multiplayer game. So there was definitely some sort of a conflict of interest here.
No, I don't think that's it.
This European Citizens Initiative
I don't think
had a
Ludwig has
one-year
anything to
deadline.
do with
It
what
would be
he said.
automatically closed on the 31st of July, 2025. And by the end of June, it barely had 500,000 signatures, which meant it
One of them was me. From the very beginning, one of those signatures was me.
had no hope of ever reaching 1 million, or so it seemed. This was until Accursed Farms, the channel owned by Ross Scott, would release a video titled The End of Stop Killing Games. It's an hour-long video
Great
that kind
video.
of reminds us what this initiative is about, how we got here, the feedback and criticism he's received, the changes he's made, and of course the majority of the video is him responding to Pirate Software's
That's
very
a really
aggressive
good video. He
criticism.
completely
Most of the
just
clips
destroyed
of Pirate
Pirate
Software
Software.
crashing out over the Stop Killing Games initiative were actually from this video. Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was
Yep.
talking about.
That's because Ross genuinely cares that Pirate Software is just a narcissist who doesn't understand what logical reasoning is.
Video almost has 1 million views, and many people watched it. Some of those people happen to be way bigger content creators than Pirate Software. And seeing that this very important initiative was very close to
Nice, congrats on beating your high score, Oreos.
did their best to bring as many people as possible to sign it. For example, Moist Critical talked about it in his videos at over 3.5 million views. Hell,
Moist Critical, Jacksepticeye, Asmund Gold. Who else? And pretty much every PewDiePie did like a YouTube comment or something, a pinned comment, something like that. So lots of big names.
hell, even Jacksepticeye talked about it on his second channel, and the video's sitting at over 1 million views. People understood that this initiative wasn't just a good thing for video games, it was integral to ensure its survival for the future. Hell, even Minecraft
Oh, this must have been such a hit to Pirate Software's ego.
creator Notch had something to say about it, tweeting, "Hey guys, just got back to gaming after a brief break. Wait, why is there a Nepo baby doubling down over there?" Adding, "If buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft."
Hold up, you forgot this. Minecraft creator Notch has made fun of Pirate Software for the streamer's ridiculous stance against Stop Killing Games initiative. Just verifying that yes, that is what I was talking about. His context up here is important. Because he straight up says, yeah, it's about Pirate Software.
This truly solidified the position of Pirate Software in the
Worked
Hall
at
of
Blizzard
Fame of
Award.
Lolcaps. It was undeniable at this point. His stupidity had made an entire movement succeed, just purely on the basis of him being so unaware of what was going on. He lacked the most basic form of self-awareness. And
Yep.
thanks to that, the Stop Killing Games initiative not only reached
Nice.
1 million signatures, but is currently at over 1.3 million in overdrive. About to reach 1.4 million any time now, with the UK petition reaching double the signatures required. He even had a vice president
Hell
of
yeah.
the European Parliament voicing support for this initiative and signing the petition himself while urging other Europeans to do the same. This
Yep.
initiative gained so much traction that a publisher group full of the biggest publishers on the planet, including EA and Ubisoft for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible. In other words, they were very scared that this could actually pass. Being a gamer myself,
The response from that group, actually a lot of a couple of the publishers involved came out and said that they made that response without consulting with them first and that they do not agree with it or have no stance on it.
I wish this initiative the best of luck in Parliament, and I truly hope it passes. When I buy a digital game, I'd
Yeah,
like to
I
know
also
that I
too.
actually own it and that I won't be taken
This
away
would be
from it at
this
any
would be a
given moment.
huge win
But
for
while this
gaming.
initiative was gaining a lot of positive attention, Pirate Software,
Like this would be the biggest win for gaming in like maybe forever. Honestly. When it comes to like legal stuff, at least. When it comes to legal stuff, it might be the biggest win of all time for gaming. Biggest W.
and was gaining all the negative attention.
If it
He's currently
passes.
bleeding over 10,000 subscribers daily on his YouTube channel and has currently lost a massive chunk of his viewership on Twitch. I mean, look at these numbers. He
Bruh.
used to peak 15,000 concurrent viewers and is now down to 5,000. That's one.
He probably lost more viewers than I will ever have in my life. Combined. At all. Like, in all time.
Third of where he used to be 7 months.
Not even
ago. And
concurrent.
that's without mentioning all the followers he's been losing. I mean, look at this, minus 50,000 just in July. Additionally, this renewed scrutiny
50,000.
has prompted many YouTubers like Coding Jesus and Slop News Network to analyze the code that he writes on stream, concluding that a child, a literal toddler, can probably do a better job.
Ah, you
Seriously,
love
this
it.
is the gift
Love
that
to
keeps
see
on
it.
giving. Because, of course, instead of just apologizing, taking a step back, taking the L for once, admitting you made a mistake, maybe taking some advice that Dr. K gave you, he would triple down or quadruple down, I guess I can't even keep track at this point, and make this post, saying the most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps. So at this point, I can't help but be impressed how much he's willing to die on hills that don't matter. People aren't even tracking cumulative signatures and daily signatures. They just understood that this initiative is worth fighting for, it's very important for the longevity of games as a medium, and that you, with your massive platform, not only criticized it very aggressively, thinking that this was going to be an easy win that made you out to be a genius, but urged all your audience, all your strong community to not sign it when they were telling you to sign it initially. That's how you even found out about the initiative. He would then later tweet this, saying, I am no longer working at Off-Brand Games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged. Learned a lot there, accomplished a lot, hope they succeed regardless. Love those dudes and loved working with them. Hope they keep cooking.
To be fair, I would have. Oh, there's a community now. This is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph of reviews. Okay, so they weren't review bombed. But also, to be fair, you shouldn't. Like, those games have nothing to do with pirate software. And apparently they didn't get review bombed, so. Except for Hardbound, maybe. But that's because the game got put under scrutiny. And people realized that it's basically fucking vaporware. And that he didn't put, like, any effort into actually finishing the game.
Ludwig would reply to this, saying, Stop Killing Games is a good initiative, but a few bad actors review bombed / harassed developers of the games we support at Off-Brand Games. Appreciate Thor stepping down for the betterment of the devs and their games, to which he would get community noted. The note said, Rivals of Either 2 has not been review bombed. Verifying this is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph of reviews. And if we go to the game, scroll down, and look at the graph that shows review trends, we can very clearly see that there's no review bombing going on. If anything, there's positive bombing. Look at all these positive reviews in June. But hey, anything to be the victim, right? In fact, the guy became such a victim that I think he started losing his mind. He started comparing his current
so
situation with the Stop
crazy.
Killing Games initiative to Coney 2012.
That's the most insane shit, man.
I'm sorry. This is a full-fledged, fully developed and evolved lolcow. There's no way you can say this while being self-aware. It's impossible. And after months of complaining about people,
he doesn't go into details. So he compared this to Coney 2012. Coney 2012 was about an African warlord with child soldiers and slavery and shit. So he's comparing people canceling him, people trying to quote unquote cancel, I don't know, whatever the fuck, bring awareness to fucking warlord who like kills children's parents and then abducts the children and indoctrinates them into his army. That's what who he is comparing himself to Coney, to Joseph Coney. That's so fucking insane.
brigading and harassing him, he does the same exact thing to Coding Jesus. He would leave a comment on his code review video and would then link his comment to his chat so that they can go upvote it in an effort to ratio the video itself. Like, how petty is that? Come on, man.
Do you make a link to it? You have to click on the little 6 hours edited? Aha! So that doesn't seem to do it? Oh, do I have to right-click on this and then copy link address? And then do that? Is that what does this? Ah, it does highlighted comment. There we go. Boop. There's my comment on it.
What is a warlord? Well, pretty much what it sounds like. Someone who does a lot of war. Like someone who's not an official military or something. And basically extremely evil people. Could say that. In general. Like raid villages, kill the people, you know? Like extremely evil stuff. And that's who he compared himself to.
Enjoy. And I also have a whole argument with a whole bunch of people in the replies in there so they can see what's going on with it. I talked to them through the entire thing of why I did that all in an array, because that is not normal practice to do that, and it's specifically so that you guys can reverse engineer the game and solve the ARG. Sometimes that practice has meaning, which is
Whatever, man. He later deleted this VOD because this literally breaks YouTube TOS. This breaks every aspect of terms of service when it comes to brigading and harassment.
Damn.
I mean, at this point, can this get any worse? Yes. He'd be asked about his opinion when it comes to Stop Killing Games finally reaching 1 million signatures, and he said, "I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything that you asked for, but nothing you wanted, and I'll leave it there." See, if I was 12 years old, I would have probably thought this was really
bitch.
cool, but now it's just edgy beyond cringe.
He's such
But listen,
a little
as much as
bitch.
this was a ridiculous roller coaster ride on the Lolcow Express, someone did end up asking him, "Hey man, would you consider making an apology video, setting everything straight? Because you know what, this is still salvageable. You can still redeem
No, it's
yourself."
not. It's not
And,
salvageable.
Here's what he had to say.
put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck.
This is not salvageable. Because he has already shown how disingenuous he is. And
Yeah,
as he
simply bend the
said,
knee and lie about how you
he dropped the mask.
feel, and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no, eat shit.
This guy is so hopeless, man.
Yep, he is.
Now, I will say this because I'm sure this will appear in the comments. Yes, I'm aware that Pirate Software is a massive furry, and I'm also aware.
At first I thought you meant with me, but it's clear you didn't. I'm going to get back to coding. I don't even know if you would want me after all. I like you. Like with nothing. OG. I felt like I should be more direct. Yeah, that's a much nicer change. I'm glad you like it. Now my question is, as long as you don't have any week for things to calm down.
That he was legally married to someone, and during that marriage, he got in contact with one of the Kickstarter backers of Earthbound, the game he's working on, and started a very inappropriate 18+ relationship with them while being married. Yes.
While married?
He committed adultery. The reason why I didn't mention this in the video is because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If he had just apologized during
I didn't even know he was married.
This coming out wouldn't have done anything to him, because guess what? Most of these messages involved 18+ roleplay, but more specifically, furry roleplay. Yes, they would literally say to themselves, pets you, nuzzles you, plays with your tail, and then get, more 18+ into it. Yes, most people couldn't even read one page of chat logs because of how cringy it is. So I'm so convinced it wouldn't have done anything to his reputation. It's meaningless to talk about. But if you're interested, you can check out this video by Fearful Tears titled Pirate Software, the most delusional Twitch.
I don't want to see that.
Not just in content creation, but in quite literally anything. Normal people make mistakes, and geniuses make mistakes too. We're all.
If both people are consenting adults, I don't care what they do in their DMs. Apart from the fact that he was married while he did that.
All human. Admitting that you make a mistake isn't you admitting that you have a weakness. No, on the contrary, never admitting that you're wrong is a weakness in itself, because it shows how insecure you are, how fragile of an ego you have, and it'll only make people want to avoid you. I mean, what's the point? Pirate Software is the stupid person's definition of a genius, and he managed to ride that wave for a little while. But now the party's over, and he only has himself to blame. He'll still be a content creator, he'll still have a sizable audience, but he'll never be able to touch the sky like he did at the end of 2023. And they're never coming back unless he finally humbles his dumbass. Anyway, thank you so much for watching the entire
He
video
can.
up until the end. I really appreciate it.
I don't
I'll
think
see
he
you in the next
can.
video
Even if,
fairly soon. Yeah, I love you so much. Mwah.
even if he does, it's like people would know he's disingenuous. Well, here's the link in case you wanna like the video. There's still stuff missing, man. There's this channel, Quinfio. Lying again. He's been on Pirate Software's ass, man. Starting to spiral. Hold up, this might be about. So about his like, I don't know, fraudulent is the right word. But I guess fake hype train.
A lawyer
It's
here on
not
YouTube
fake.
by the name of Legal Mindset ended up making a video talking about
Legal Mindset is great, by the way. Also does a lot of VTuber stuff and things like coverage, but also like Johnny Somali and Vitali.
the legal aspects of a recent controversy
Yeah.
that has resurfaced through one of my videos. That, of course, what seems to be Pirate Software colluding with his lead moderator Kronos to artificially keep his hype train going. I'll provide a link to that previous video, to Legal Mindset.
Yeah.
Sets video, and he did an incredible job going into detail talking about those legal aspects. Well, there have been some updates to this story, like the fact that we now have proof that Pirate Software and Kronos have lied about Kronos being reimbursed from this hype train. So I hopped on a call with Legal Mindset. We kind of talk about a couple of things, like talking about the Twitch terms of service, some of the other legal aspects, and then we get into that update and really diving in to see what this update could end up spelling out for Pirate Software, like whether or not this could actually turn into a legal case. But I don't want to keep you guys waiting. Last 10 seconds, if you're new here, consider subscribing. Really helps out the channel. If that's a little too committal, just consider giving this video a thumbs up. Ends up boosting it in the algorithm, really helps it out. But regardless of any of that, just thank you for watching this video, and I hope you enjoy. Legal Mindset and I kind of just jumped right in, so I'm including a clip at the very beginning of this to kind of talk about Legal Mindset's history.
Why is it
so
only
you
on
guys
the left?
understand where his expertise comes from when we're going to be talking about a lot of like deceptive practices, things like that, for
Right,
the
does
sake
it?
of this.
Those issues, and once weaker, his acts were is a little
Not big enough, they just might not
Okay,
take
it fixes
to
itself.
Central Pirate Software, like whether or not your video expertise comes from when we're going to be talking about a lot of like deceptive practices, things like that, for the sake of this video. What is your qualification?
Yeah, sure. So I'm a Florida bar, and I worked for the first.
Sorry, Andrew Esquire. I didn't mean to mute you.
So you guys understand where, for the sake of this video. What is your qualification?
Yeah, sure. So I'm a Florida bar attorney, and I worked for the first almost decade of my career in Florida, doing real estate transactions as well as representing large corporations. I represented Universal Studios Orlando, as well as other large developments in Central Florida, South Florida, North Florida. And then I transferred to in-house counsel, which I did for several years before I became kind of an independent shop myself. And now I primarily handle immigration law and also do some kind of freelance corporate work as well. So, and of course, YouTube full time. So I'm a very, very busy guy.
So you definitely run into deceptive practices, things like that in your.
When I was under corporate counsel, that was one of my specialty areas. So I was in regulatory compliance. So I had to do that a lot. So I am very familiar with the Unfair and Deceptive Practices Act.
I'd just like to thank you for having the time to have this conversation. You reacted to my video where I pretty much had compiled a lot of stuff that people in my Discord had gathered, people around the internet, to showcase that a very clear, heavy implication that behind the scenes, Pirate was, with the assistance of Kronos, inflating his hype train, meaning Kronos was donating to it before it would run out to keep it superficially elevated. My biggest issue with that was, number one, I thought that broke terms of service at that time, and number two, I thought legally that was entering into a pretty bad spot because it was, you know, misleading people that were viewing it that may be potential donators, and seeing it keep going, keeping it afloat might have, you know, misled people into donating into that stream.
I looked at both of those issues, and once again, I think those are issues that have been brought up not just on this, but on other issues regarding, you know, the two kind of prongs. With number one is TOS, and Twitch has always had, and we've seen this kind of consistently, an ability, a keen ability to selectively enforce their TOS, where they decide to enforce it, and with the scrutiny, they decide to enforce it. Now, that being said, that's not technically illegal. Companies can have a bias. Companies can have, to a certain extent, right? They can have certain leanings. They aren't required to take action on everything in their TOS. So, you know, for example, if they miss something or don't see something,
for example, Hassan.
something, you know, doesn't skip their system, that doesn't void their entire TOS. In fact, within their own TOS, they actually have language, even in that policy under violations, they have language that says we can choose whether or not to enforce this, and if we don't enforce this, that in no way waives any of this policy, etc. With the terms of service side, the argument has always been way
That's what they're
harder
using for
because
Hassan.
TOS, in their current state and with the way the law is currently written and the way that they're interpreted, right, it is heavily in favor of the company and the way they enforce their TOS. That's just the way it is. It's not, perhaps people think that's not fair. That's more of a moral thing or subjective thing, but legally, TOS have always been a hard argument. And going for stuff like, for example, breach of contract has been a very difficult battle, and you need a very specific violation that's very, very clear, and you need some way that they went, you know, out of their way in bad faith to, you know, terminate a relationship or cause damages to somebody. And it would need to be somebody that would actually have damages. So the TOS argument has always been weaker. However, the unfair and misleading side, I think that's the one of all of them, and especially not just for this claim, but for many, that has really been it's been untested in the context of an online platform like Twitch. There's other industries in which that has been very effective. And I'm talking about not just federal level, FTC level, I'm talking about state level. Right? States have very aggressively used their Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Acts to regulate a lot of things, particularly if you think about regular industries. You know, I was in a hotel industry, timeshare industry for a while, representing them. They were heavily regulated in certain states because their Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Acts were very, very specific. In fact, typically, you know, in some states, it requires you to prove not just that there's substantial injury to consumers, but also that the benefit that would it give the company or give to competition or the market doesn't outweigh the damage to consumers. Now, some states, like Florida, for example, only says, no. If it harms the consumer and the consumer can't reasonably avoid it, that's enough, and they can be hit on that. So, for example, a state like Florida is a little bit more aggressive. That's my home state where I'm barred. The thing with Twitch, though, and to bring back to Twitch, is that they operate all over the United States. And so there's potential plaintiffs reasonably in every single one of the 50 states. So you could shop around if you were a inventive lawyer, you know, one of those that puts up the "have you been harmed by asbestos" ads, right? Have you been wronged by Twitch? And you know, you're a big law firm that's nationwide. You're very plaintiff.
I mean, it's worldwide.
Right? You go shop around. You might even be able to get a class action out of it because you're able to shop enough plaintiffs in a certain state and hit them under the Unfair and Deceptive Practices Act. Now, once again, I don't think the probability for that is 100%, but the thing is there's a chance. And I think anytime there's a chance, that's something that is worth mentioning.
Yes, and I did want to bring up, so I've spoken with another gentleman, his name's Mario. Now, you may know him if you had seen any of the pirate stuff a couple of months ago. There was a DMCA strike that was sent towards a game developer for using Pirate's voice in his game. Now, this is the guy who essentially did some chatting back and forth with Kronos, the lead mod who apparently worked in copyright law, although they have yet to be able to find his credentials to prove said thing. Suffice to say, they did some of that, and they brought up the point that you're kind of bringing up here, where it's like, Yes, it can be done. More specifically, I think he was arguing about pirates specifically, about this situation in particular, and was saying it's very hard at the same time because there are politics that come with this, and there are politics in regard to like who is actually going to carry a case like this. If there is enough public outcry, because like at where it stands now financially, we know the total for what the amount of donations that were received, and if it's not like a large enough number, if it's not going to swing, you know, somebody in terms of like this is going to be a benefit to them. If it's not big enough, they just might not take it. Does that make sense, or is that ringing a bell for you?
No, absolutely. I mean, they could look at the deep pockets. I mean, obviously, if they're looking at both Pirate and Twitch, obviously, I don't know Pirate's financial situation. You know, people can call him a nepo baby all they want, but I don't know what his financials are and how much money he does have or what assets he has or whatever. But Twitch has deep pockets. So if this was something that was adding Twitch as a co-defendant, right, or they're a co-party, you know, to this, obviously there might be some skin in the game that they want to take. But the
I don't see how Twitch would be implied in this. Because they couldn't have known about the hype train thing. Because they like collaborated over Discord DMs. Like to Twitch, it was just, you know, a moderator putting in a lot of like bits and subs.
problem is you'd have to shop, especially in the US, for someone that's going to take this probably at least on partial, if not complete contingency. And that is a hard bargain unless it's a good case they think they can get a settlement on. So, you know, if they think they can get a settlement on it, which means they've got a good shot on it, they'll take that, right? So, yes, it is a problem. I mean, you know, but at the same time, there could be a particularly aggrieved person who does have funds, and that's where we get a lot of lawsuits with just really, you know, rich people that maybe the damages are low, but they take it up on principle. Even think about the Johnny Depp case. You know, he ultimately won and he won a monetary judgment, but he didn't even care about the monetary judgment so much as he did about the restitution of his reputation.
Yeah.
Right. And
Which
they
worked,
also brought up
to
at
be
the same
fair. Johnny Depp is like completely redeemed. To be fair, I didn't even know that, like, the accusations against him and stuff until the trial. But yeah, after the trial, everyone's pro Johnny.
kind of like in congruence with what you're bringing up, that there is, you know, potential if people voted, like if people signed something and
Johnny Depp, not Johnny Somali.
put it in front of someone, like let's say from where, you know, the state that Pirate's in, if you were to get signatures for someone that was residing in that same state, like to actually take a look at it, and there was enough like public outreach too, what I understand that would be another like avenue you could go down.
Yes, that's certainly one that would go. I mean, think about Stop Killing Games, right? I mean, that was localized to the EU and Britain, right, with their initiatives, right? So you could lobby Washington if there's enough people there and say, hey, we need to change this because, you know, we need to change the law or update the law or have a change. And maybe that, and once again, it can't be ex post facto, which means it can't go back in time and punish Pirate for something he did.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that this is gonna result in a change of law.
Before the law was changed or regulation was changed, but it could prevent that behavior in the future.
Set a
And
precedent.
that might be something. Yeah, it could set a precedent. And once again, that's moving the football in the right direction towards, you know, accountability for both the creators and the platform itself. I think that would be a good thing and would be something that people could do very reasonably. And I think that local legislatures might be receptive to that.
Okay, then I think with that, let's transition over to what I wanted to show you today. I'm going to be probably titling this.
I think legislators have way bigger issues than this.
Along the lines of Pirate/Kronos, you know, something along that nature, lied, because they did. And I wanted to show you where that evidence is. So the main thing that I kind of had a conniption about was when we were going through the messages with Kronos, the wording of what was going on was very strange. It says, let me know if you do. Bits is going to be the best way to do it due to the return if you need to save it.
And I did focus on the fact that he just acknowledges, Pirate himself acknowledges return, which implies a reimbursement.
Right. And then he says bits rather than tier 3s. That might be better, don't know. Like they're...
Well, I don't think so. Like, I think you could, like, see it that way, but I also think return could mean that, like, if this Kronos guy wants to, at least they could, like, explain it that way. He wants to support pirate software, so he wants to use the way that Pirate Software gets the most of the money that he donates.
They're going through this, and we don't need to go like much more into detail about that, but the biggest issue is that in response to this, and I'm going to play the clip, Pirate said that in no way Kronos wasn't reimbursed.
Kronos used his own money to do this and asked if it was okay to do so. He wasn't paid for this or told to do this either. He's a grown-ass man and can spend his money whatever way he chooses. You can hate me all you like, but going after my staff is shit-tier behavior. Wait. So he's your staff. Doesn't that mean he's paid?
Kronos wasn't paid back.
Serendipitous Bean, yeah, that's Kronos' alt that he made. He talked about it all on Twitter. If you want to know about whatever that is, just go talk to him. He's a
Yeah, but he pretended like it wasn't. He pretended to be a friend.
But that's something I'm gonna catch. He's made that official statement that he has not been reimbursed.
Correct.
Okay. It doesn't make any sense why you would say return then. That there's no return. It's 0% return. So if you are contributing to somebody, if someone sends me a super chat, they're getting 0% return because I don't reimburse anybody. Sorry, guys. But there's no reason to mention or use the word return. That is an English formation, would not make any sense whatsoever. It just comes out as, once again, dishonesty, right?
It gets far worse. It gets even worse than as they're setting it now, because now we also have proof that that is just a blatant lie, this like confirmation thing. But number two, you're dead on. And I've kind of chatted with people about this, but the return verbiage, like you're like, well, maybe he's talking about how much he's receiving
That's what I said.
Of those bits, the 80% revenue. So, you want to get the most over to, your boss. And I was like, yes, but there are like infinitely easier ways and simpler ways, and ways that don't include return or any implication of that money going back to somebody that's going to do that exact same job, that's going to get that point across. And this is by far the strangest, most convoluted way to do that. Editor Connor here, I'm baffled that I didn't realize this.
Why is Editor Connor only in my left ear?
Actually chatting with Legal Mindset, but if you look specifically at the end of the line where he says bits is going to be the best way to do it due to the return if you need
Editor Connor needs to get his shit
Pirate
straight.
Software has made it very clear that what he's talking about in this specific instance has to do with the return with the bits and getting that 82% over to Pirate. So to bring up this saving part, that doesn't add up with the argument that he's making. So again, it's not tracking the argument that he's making, and it's not matching up with the verbiage that they're using in this exchange. Just wanted to add that in, continuing on.
82%. I mean, you can get almost 100% with the various money transfer methods. If you just wanted to send him money, right? You could do that by various methods and just
actually with bits. With bits,
Yeah.
you can achieve that if you don't use text-to-speech. It is 100% of the bits are given to Pirate, which I talk about in my video. I was misinformed about that, but the Twitch X staff that I talked to, it's only with a third party that you lose that percentage. So they're choosing, and that's interesting too. And I can't believe I'm just realizing this now. They're going.
There's no way that Twitch doesn't take a cut from bits.
Out of their way to do the 80% with the bits because they're going to be using text-to-speech, which I assume then means that they're intentionally using this text-to-speech to make sure that it gets included or like mentioned, showcased in the hype train, that they're putting messages, which I would say would probably be more like, hey, look, it's community members partaking in the hype train as opposed to just dumping bits.
Correct. Which goes towards the misleading segment, right? That goes towards the misleading argument. You're not just donating quietly. You need it to be publicly known that a party, which once again, and this is the deceptive part, a party that you have.
Hold on. I gotta see this. Does Twitch take a cut from bits? Yes, Twitch does take a cut from bits, specifically when viewers put purchase bits. Twitch takes a portion of the revenue to cover costs like payment processing, generate sales. For the bits earned through cheers, Twitch typically keeps around 30%. Streamers then receive 1 cent for each bit cheered to their channel. Okay, so you don't get 100%, so that was false.
Portrayed as
the return on bits is not 100%
IRL
without
friend of Kronos,
without a
right, is donating this, and that's coming up on screen,
an
which
extension.
does prompt people to spend. When people see other people buying or spending, etc., they are psychologically prompted to spend. That's a very basic buying or selling tactic.
Well, then Perfect. I'm glad we're making sense there. It's nice to hear a lawyer saying the same thing. What is your
But there are
qualification?
discounts
sure.
to
So I'm
like
a Florida bar
bulk,
attorney,
bulk
and I worked for the
purchases.
first almost decade of my career in Florida, doing real estate transactions as well as representing large corporations. I represented Universal Studios Orlando, as well as other large developments in Central Florida, South Florida, North Florida. And then I transferred to in-house counsel, which I did for several years
Wait,
before I
didn't we all-
became kind of an independent shop
You said that
myself.
at the
And
beginning.
now I primarily handle immigration law and also do some very, very
We've
busy
already heard
compliance.
this.
So I had to do
Sorry,
for
Andrew
that,
Esquire.
and they try to develop policies and procedures that
I
stay
fast
away from
crack
that.
to get
So
happy
when I
off.
see
Okay.
this corporation playing loose with this, alarm bells go off. Right, alarm bells go off that say, "Hey, you're flying close
Hope
to the
he
sun
enjoy-
here." And
hope he
just
likes it.
because, and this happens to a lot of people, just because it hasn't happened to a major streaming platform before doesn't mean it can't. You may well very be the test case, and you don't want to be the test case. That's not a good position to be in.
Right. And
He does.
this isn't, I'm not trying to ask you to speculate, but it's very interesting to see the fact that this isn't. So coming from, and you haven't seen it, so I'm not expecting you to know about it, but the essential understanding about the terms of service and why they're written as they were was to protect and mitigate from like direct examples of fraud. So for instance, that exchange of bits for real currency that
Yeah.
we were kind of talking about, it's not even the idea that Kronos understood that he might be receiving a payment back. It's just, did you donate the bits to receive an Apple gift card? Like that, like that's the bare bones, is this a almost like a telecom scam kind of thing, and protecting themselves from that.
Yes, and there's a lot of financial regulations that triggers with, converting stuff to currency, et cetera. So a lot of that, once again, in policies are, as I said on my stream, policies.
No, I'm not
are
annoyed with you.
CYA
Why
for the
would I be annoyed with you?
right? That they're always a CYA for the company. They're trying to protect themselves from things that are either clearly illegal or impermissible, or stuff that's going to look really, really bad, or stuff that might get them in regulatory hot water, civil suit hot water, et cetera, right? So obviously they're not, and of course, anything that's criminal, they're going to clearly put in the policies, right? So if there's something that's clearly a crime, they're going to say, yeah, you can't do X.
Interesting, because they're not applying that at all for, in particular, if it is impacting the way that they receive money from the
And I
creators, you can
I
very
can't say
clearly see
anything
that
to
there
the
is a
lost.
much more lax or a much
In the
less critical, like I
Kinda
would
makes
say,
me feel
application or
bad.
maybe even description of those terms of service. Because like when we were talking about it, they're like,
I'm being annoying. Will you tell me? Probably less blunt, but
these are vague because they're addressing direct like instances of like very blatant fraud, versus they're being very concise about this, and they're not choosing to be critical or descriptive, because at the end of the day, if someone is to be fraudulent in this way, because there has been no precedent set, because no one has
to be fair, I'm pretty hard to annoy.
gone after them in that way, there's only money to be lost by being constrictive in their terms of service here.
That's kind of the secret sauce of writing policies. I've written hundreds of policies, and
Okay.
the secret sauce is, okay, if it's clearly illegal, you're going to make sure that's illegal, right? So something like don't murder people, right? Obviously,
Right.
we all know that, right?
Yeah.
But if it's something where they need some wiggle room and discretion, then they're going to leave it as vague as possible while still outlining it enough so that they can punish people that they feel stepped out of line. And like you mentioned, and this is very, very true on a lot of platforms, like it or not, it's just a fact. The big money earners get treated differently than the small plebs, right? So,
Obviously.
the enforcement for the large folks is different because that is making them money, and
Yeah,
they don't want
makes
to ban
sense.
a top earner that's raking them in. I don't know how much Pirate is raking. I haven't looked at his money, but let's say he's raking in, 50K or 100K a month for Twitch. I don't know. I'm just throwing out numbers here. They don't want to stop the money train, right? That's their bottom line.
I mean, he was a top 150 streamer. He had 15 to 20,000 viewers. He was getting paid $2,300 for 4 minutes of ad. Like, yes, he is absolutely one of those guys. Yeah.
He got $2,300 for 4 minutes of ads? So he got $2,300 for doing nothing? Like, not even like for his stream, for ads. It's crazy, man. Oh boy. I want that money.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money, right? Yeah. So correct. He's making a lot of money, probably six figures for Twitch. Because remember, you know, even with ad revenue and advertising, et cetera, like the creators only get paid a fraction of that, and the platform takes a lot. I mean, YouTube is no different, right? So it's a massive money earner. Pirate was and is still, even with his loss of subs, is still a massive money earner for Twitch.
Well, with that being said, sorry for the
Well, he
tangent.
keeps
Let's
bleeding
move
them,
into-
so-
Let me show you this photo. Again, that claim, to reiterate, that was said in regard to the fact that there was no reimbursement, there was no return
It's the
to
same phone,
Kronos
same one.
for this hype train. So this is the first one.
Oh,
I'll
never
show
mind.
you. This was in Pirate Software's Discord. As a matter of fact, it still is, which is why it was saved. The yearly Giga Train will begin on the 1st of April 2025, 1500. Our previous record in 2024 was level 106 at 47%. Vital beat it on January 1st with a level 111 at 55% train. If you'd like to take part in this, I will see you there. I also have a surprise that I've been keeping from the team until now. Over the last couple of months, we've had to deal with an insane amount of moderation work. What the team does allows this place to be as cool as it is, and I want to recognize that this year. 50% of the Giga Train will be given as a bonus to all of the staff members outside of myself. For those that don't
So the dude does get money. The moderator. For those that don't know,
the moderators and other staff members are full-time salaried employees. They also receive medical, et cetera, et cetera. This bonus is in addition to their base pay. Thank you for an amazing year. Hope to see you on the glorious April Fool's Day.
I mean, that's pretty cool. But it also shows the reimbursement, kind of. But still, pretty cool. I like that. That's crazy, actually, for like moderator work. I mean, that's a W for Pirate Software. This part. And also, this entire thing, actually. If it wasn't with the context, like 50% bonus thing.
So yeah, no, I mean that's pretty straightforward confirmation there. I mean he's saying, hey, look, I'm going to compensate people, and once again, there's nothing wrong with compensating your essentially employees, right?
Not at all.
Not at all. That's nothing wrong with that, right? So compensating your mods or employees is fine. You can do that, but then don't represent that they're not getting a percentage back or they're not getting any sort of quote unquote return, right? Because obviously, based on that construction, assuming he follows that and does that, it's very clear they're gonna make something off of it.
And this is the shit that just like drives me up a wall. This has happened multiple times in my coverage where Pirate will say something that is provably false, like stupidly false. Like this was just a few months ago. All he had to do when I put out my video, all he had to do was say it was public knowledge that everyone, all the moderators were getting half of that hype train. And we were celebrating that fact because they earned it, because they worked hard. Done. There would be no video. I would be making a follow-up video saying I'm a fucking moron and I apologize because this makes sense, except he made an alt account, except they said that he was not getting a return, which that is not true. And if they wanted to fight the fight of saying, oh, you know what? Actually, we were worried that maybe you were implying that, you know, below the table past this agreement that was made that we were receiving half of it. We didn't want to make it seem like by saying, yes, we were getting a return, that was happening. We wanted to make it clear that, no, we were getting half of the hype train. That would have been fine, but then you obfuscate with the alternate account. You're having these conversations behind closed doors when they didn't need to be if this was already public knowledge.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that scheme at all whatsoever. And once again, I think this is a trend with Pirate, is just his need to just say no as a guttural response, as an instinctual response, rather than saying this is a nuanced thing. Yes, they're getting reimbursed. However, right, there was no separate agreement other than the hype train agreement, or sorry, other than the overall bonus agreement, which was public knowledge.
It's kind of true, actually, now I think about it. It's always like everything's wrong with Pirate Software. Like, if one thing is wrong, then everything about something is wrong.
Right? So there's no secondary agreement with Kronos. That's just the agreement that would have resolved the issue. That would have been, oh, okay, all right. Oh, that's what he was talking about, right? So yes, you're exactly right. And I think that's one of the issues with Pirate at large. Once again, I don't cover the other drama stuff, but I have followed it enough to know that he at certain points could just say a very directed mission and just say, yeah, that's the way it is. And I think a lot of this stuff would calm down and a lot of stuff would really go away. There wouldn't be much critique.
100%. And that's kind of just where it gets into
It's
like,
too late
I
for
don't
that.
think it would have been, it would not have been an issue had he just said something along those lines. That's where I fall into, and the same as like all these people that view him. And if you haven't kept up with the previous pirate stuff, essentially my goal is whenever I'm making something like this, I'm happy to say that I'm wrong. I'm happy to, follow up in updates and be like, I got this wrong, or I agree with Pirate here, etc. And
I do
so
the same thing all the time. I do the same thing all the time in my coverage. If I discover, I'm covering the Johnny Somali case in Korea, and sometimes I'm researching, I'm working with Korean lawyers, friends who know the Korean law, and sometimes we'll find something in Korean law and be like, oh man, we just found something. We got to update our coverage because we didn't know that. Genuinely, we didn't know that. So hey guys, here's an update. I was wrong about this. Sorry. This is the updated information. This is
I can't wait for the Johnny Somali stuff to actually come to a conclusion and then like watch a big video that like documents everything, like a documentary from start to finish of the entire saga, because that shit is, it probably spends multiple years by now, like with Japan and Korea and Israel. Holy shit, that's a huge saga.
the corrected information, go on this corrective information. And I think that brings authenticity to you. And I think that's something that's kind of missed when you just can't be wrong. That's the problem. And that's where, the kind of, as I said, the locale status kind of comes up when it transforms so you just cannot be wrong.
yeah. And so to circle back with that,
Well, that's not local, that's like narcissist.
ended up messaging me. It's been a minute because he's, whatever he's got going on. It's a matter of I want to, because I'll see the argument. I will make arguments on behalf of either side if I think that there's a good one to be made. And something similar was happening here, where I was like, well, maybe there was an agreement, something like that. I didn't even see this at the time. And then he said, no, absolutely not. It's like, well, number one, your verbiage makes zero sense. So even if that is the truth, the fact that you aren't even addressing it, or you're giving a bullshit reason that does not explain away the issues that people have, that's weird. And that's not going to be, dismissive in any useful way for you. But then on top of that, to like go the step further and then just like, and I'm not asking you as a lawyer to agree with me.
Do you need to have this fucking banana costume stare on the entire time? And he's looking into my soul. Fucking pirate software, man, stop looking into my soul. Do you think I'm dumb? No? I think I made that very clear.
I'm not like saying these things to try to get you like on a gotcha or anything like that. I'm not using your expertise for that. He's blatantly lying, and not in like a malicious way, not in a I'm trying to be clever and I'm hiding this fact. It's just verifiably wrong per his own Discord, per his own message showcasing that yes, there was an agreement and that all of the moderators were going to be reimbursed for this.
That seems objectively true. I mean, if he said this, then that seems like a misstatement, right? So if that's true, that the Discord, there was that agreement, right, which between them for the bonuses, that is objectively true. Now, whether or not that's the stop point for me is, okay, is
the thing with pirate software is, even if you prove him wrong, he's just gonna be like, oh, the hate mob.
that in and of itself illegal? Well, maybe not, right? More likely not in and of itself, but when combined with all the other factors, that's when the alarm bells come off, right? That's when you say, okay, well, all of these things are put together as a deceptive scheme, and that's when it becomes dangerous, because you're seeing more of the dots there.
And honestly, yeah, if he didn't make an alt account and didn't act like he didn't know who it was or anything like that, if he had just kept it silent and did a donation, well, number one, we wouldn't know, so there wouldn't be an issue. But number two, there would be no deception. And
oh, so cringe. The alt account. Hey, I'm a real life friend of Kronos. No, you are Kronos. And Pirate Software knows you are Kronos.
And that's kind of like the crux
Like, that's
of that argument. It's like,
obviously
okay, well,
deception.
if you're saying that it's okay with these, well, now we need to understand why you were doing those donations to keep the train afloat, because that even these the things that I'm talking about. That's more talking about how people look at this as scummy behavior. It's not even talking about the legal deception. It's just like you would at least be people wouldn't be nearly as like this feels disgusting and deceptive as they do now knowing this.
Oh, absolutely. I think from a moral subjective standpoint, I think absolutely
It is
people
deceptive.
feel like they were tricked, hidden from, lied to, and that's I think a natural outcome.
It's not just they're feeling like it. It's true. Like, that's a fact.
Of his own behavior and his own actions. My only question is there any practical reason? So is there any limitation? Because I don't know this. I'm not an active Twitch user to that extent. Is there any sort of practical limitation on Kronos? Like, for example,
The
a
stream is
donation
still running.
maximum or some sort of cap that would keep him from doing it on his main account?
No, and we do have the reason for why he did this. And so he's shared that online as well on Twitter. And
Yeah, it's a
essentially
bullshit
it
reason.
was people would be getting harassed by looking up, for instance, the VODs of the donations, or like when you donate on your main account as like someone like Kronos is a public figure in that group, or anyone that donated, they were saying that people were getting harassed and messaged.
The thing is, he did donate on his main account regardless, and then he also donated on his alt account pretending not to be Kronos. So that immediately falls flat, because he did donate on his main account.
And found and tracked with that information, either from the VOD being saved or from it being live, people reaching out to those people.
So he's saying that he was being harassed for giving donations as a moderator?
So yes, because Pirate Software was in some hot water too with like the OnlyFans stuff. So people were reaching out to the people and that was covered in my
I don't
when I
believe
talked
that
yesterday with the
happened,
terms of
actually.
service. They're like, well, actually, they only will like go after you for impersonation if you're going up, like in terms of like if you're like impersonating Asmongold versus impersonating a friend of yours. So even if Kronos was kind of being a weird fuck for pretending that he had a friend.
Do you like cats? Yeah, that's why I have one.
The main issue with that is that it's not like you're not potentially tarnishing a brand by doing that. You're being deceptive, and it doesn't cover that. But my biggest issue with this argument that he made, which was he didn't want to get harassment, is number one, he did 100 tier 1 subs on his personal account.
Exactly.
Before he did the
There we
others
go.
on the alternate account. So his name was already there. They deleted the VODs after.
Yeah, so it makes no
in two
sense.
separate ways, you tried to in two separate ways. Number one, it would have been corrected because the VODs were deleted. And number two, the first thing you did was donate 100 tier 1 subs under your main account. So
Yeah.
that doesn't add up with what you were trying to prevent. That
It's
does not
complete
explain-
bullshit.
Like your behavior is not matching up with the excuse you're giving. Right? I guess then that makes it feel more like an excuse.
Yeah, exactly. No, it absolutely does. And one
Do you like liquids? What fuck kind of question is that? If so, you should play Cats Are Liquid, a fun game of taking a nameless lost cat on his way to find his way home. Is it a mobile game? And no.
once again, this is unnecessary. I think overall as a construction, it's
It
unnecessary.
is a pretty funny name, though. Because cats are. Man, they can squeeze through things that's crazy, man. Sometimes it really seems like they can just turn into liquid.
Necessary deception. Like this could have been all mitigated by just being upfront with it. And now I understand. Look, harassment in certain circumstances can be very real and very serious. And there are certain circumstances where yes, you want to prevent that and you want to take measures to do that. But in this particular case, I don't think it was necessary for Pirate, especially ex post facto after the fact, to try to hide the ball.
And they didn't take those
the ball.
legitimate steps. Yeah, they took illegitimate ones, and that's Right. But again, and then the last thing here is just kind of showing the train announcement afterwards. Got all the numbers for the Gigatrain. You guys amassed a total of 75,000. It was slightly less, so I rounded it up. Half the Gigatrain comes out to 37.5. We currently have a staff size of 15, not counting me. The split evenly for all staff members comes out to $2,500. So this bonus will be applied to everyone in the org outside of myself. Payments will go out at the end of the month, and then the other 37.5 went to the Ferret Rescue. There's just kind of like the follow-up proof that yes, the moderators were paid out, excluding himself, which I think was expected. It's also an additional
construction. Oh, for the ferry rescue? Should play SpongeBob Krusty Cook-Off. C game. Yeah, but I'm not 12.
Confirmation that yes, absolutely, Kronos was paid on behalf of this hype train, and they also knew full well going into it. So then it becomes a matter of, oh, now it's seeming, I would say, more clear that an argument could be made that there was also an incentive for Kronos to be deceptive about this, that he actually had skin in the game.
Right. Yeah. No. That adds to the evidence. Once again, it's in saying this was the arrangement before, because you said here's the arrangement before. Here's a Discord message that confirms it before. Here's afterwards confirming the payout itself. So saying yes, there's indeed a payout. Now, some people may say, oh, well, that's not equal. To he's not getting 82%. But
yeah,
there's still a payout.
Still. Yes, and it would be in his best interest to make sure he was maximizing that to get that return.
Correct. Which, once again, let's go back to this and reinforce this. If you've just been clear about that, that's fine. It's like, for example, saying you go to a convenience store and there's a 2-for-1. There's a buy one get one free. You're like, oh well, I'm gonna buy this because I get an extra thing for free. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, I'm getting a bonus off of this. So yes, I have a incentive to donate more now versus later because I'm getting a kickback on this. So I'm getting at least a piece of that money back. So
yes, to all the bullshit afterwards, like where they, instead of saying that, all the excuses and all the fake reasoning, all the lies, the deception afterwards, that makes this, well, deceptive.
It goes a further way, and it helps Pirate, get this hype train, which keeps his channel up, which makes everybody who's working on his staff look better. Obviously, you want to be staff, you want to be on a team that's winning, and you want to be on the winning hype train team, right? So obviously, there's a lot of incentive, not just financial but personal, to keep that going.
Yes, and Pirate was arguing that he was focused on getting the highest percentage to the creator, the streamer, because everyone knows, you do bits because that has the highest return to give it to the creator, not to Twitch, because people want to do that, which is weird because there's a very clear other reason, and he could have just said it. But in culmination, you would say, I just kind of I want to be able to summarize at the end here. Introducing this new information to kind of confirm that yes, there was a payout. I would argue that yes, Kronos had
obviously
reason to take part in this ruse as well, to make that hype train larger than it was ever naturally going to be. There was a monetary incentive with that, as well as we can look back to Pirate Software's previous record break where he received news coverage for that. It was a huge boon in terms of clout and notoriety as well. And also, everyone that participates, of course, would also be getting emotes and rewards along that train process. This wasn't, they're just doing it just because. There is also things for the viewers to gain. So I guess with all of that new information and kind of that presented, would you say that this information makes that argument stronger for deceptive practices, weaker? Where does it sit now?
Obviously, look, more information that they're, adding that information is a brick in the wall. So yes, that does add to it. So that would add to that argument. Does it, once again, I have to be very careful here. Does that make it a killer case? It's 100% Pirate is son. No, it does not make it that. However, it pushes it in that direction, right? Once again, why do you feel the need to obfuscate? Why do you feel the need to hide this? Why do you feel the need to conceal this? Why not just reveal this? Say, yep, this is what it was. He got a cut, just like we said, and go in that direction. So does it add to it? Yes. Does it make it a slam dunk case? No.
And yes, and by no means anyone watching this take this as,
I mean, it makes it kind of a slam dunk in a social sense, right? And people's opinion on it, but not legally. Unless, well, if a lawsuit or something gets initiated and then comes to discovery, I think that's how it works, and then they subpoena his bank statements or whatever. And if that shows that he like gave the money back to Kronos, not just his split on the 50%, but also the other money, then it would probably be pretty watertight, I think. But I'm not a legal person, so I don't know. But it would sound to me like it. Like if I was in the jury, that would make me go, motherfucker's guilty.
As I am trying to get a green light from a lawyer to start going after like pirate or anything like that. Not this is much more of an exercise in like understanding what's going on and to have an expert in that field to like kind of go over it.
And for me, for me, it's like, look, this is the type of behavior, right, that you are leaning into. When you start leaning into deception, that's when the Unfair and Deceptive Practices Act is going to be brought up, and people are going to think of that. And once again, it takes a creative or hungry lawyer who's out there trying to prove his name. He wants to do this on full contingency. He finds a really right plaintiff or a series of plaintiffs. He gets a class action, whatever it is, and he goes for this. And I'm not saying, I know that guy, but they do exist. They are out there, and there are people that would love to make their name as, the first guy to, hit a major streaming platform with UDPA.
Regardless of where we're sitting at with like in terms of like the actual the legal aspect of it, my biggest thing was that I wanted to confirm with someone who knows a lot more, that understands a lot more the context of this kind of situation with like legitimate, like where does this actually land in the law and things like that. And so like truly to make it clear for everybody, we're talking about this, and again, this isn't like we're trying to end up suing anybody or go to court, but it is, I want to understand that I'm not, just pulling something out of my ass, and I wanted to make sure that we were assessing things with
talking
that
about the
appropriate
entire
context. Thank you. I truly appreciate it, and the fact that you covered that previous video and went fully into detail about something that I definitely needed a lot more of an understanding on with that legal side of it.
Yeah, my pleasure. And once again, legal issues, the thing with legal issues is there are no guarantees. You can always come into a court or face a judge or a jury, etc., that feels one way about it when you think the law is going another way. There are no guarantees, there are no promises in law. There are cases which we think are slam dunks, which end up losing, etc. There's ones you think are losers, end up winning. So there are no guarantees in the law. However, what is very clear is when people are sliding into a gray area and when people are taking unnecessary risks. And I think at large, Twitch has been doing that. And I think, Pirate in general as a Twitch creator, right, is leaning into an area where he should not be leaning into or playing with fire. I think, as a creator, you want to stay on the
He's not playing with fire, man. He's jumping into lava.
And I think being honest with your audience, fully disclosing things is always the best policy. And just, making it clear from the beginning, this is the expectation, and doing that consistently over time. And especially if you come up with, taking money, or even further, if it's anything involving charity, because that can trigger charity fraud, etc., right? You want to be very, very clear with where the money is going and the percentages that it's dispersed in.
Thank you so much for coming on.
I don't.
We'll just wrap up the
My
call.
pleasure.
Excited to see more of your coverage.
Pretty sure it's not charity fraud because, like, he announced like 50-50 cut, 50%. Unless, like, it gets discovered that it was a lie. Went to the ferry rescue, right?
In the future, also with that the VH or whatever it is with the VTuber stuff that's going on right now.
Yes, it's crazy. It's crazy. But
VH.
It's always good. I like to cover major things that are on the internet.
He means Vishoujo,
especially
not
things that are
VH.
of, like, high interest, and Pirate Software is one that many people wanted me to cover, and I was reluctant to cover Pirate Software. I have nothing against the guy personally. Once again, I only covered it when
I didn't either. Now I do.
Specter of legal issues.
Right.
So when something comes up that there's something I can talk about objectively and say, hey, here's the law, so we know, it's not that he's violating it necessarily. He's 100% going to be guilty in this context, but it's, hey, these are areas you want to stay out of, and it can be helpful for creators and instructive for other creators to learn from that and to say, hey, look, let me not pull a Pirate Software, and let me, be very clear with my audience. Let me be very honest with them, and let me stay in this good area where I am.
What would pulling a Pirate Software be? Like saying you worked somewhere a billion times? Never taking accountability? Making up shit? Deflecting every criticism with, the hate mob and drama? I guess it could be a lot of things, right? Maybe dropping the mask.
Not in any way perceived as misleading or deceiving anybody. And that's, I think, a more professional and a more honest creator environment, which is what I like to see.
And that brought our conversation to a wrap. I'm very interested to hear what you guys think, what you may have learned from some of that other information resurfacing, if you think that we got anything wrong. And of course, if that is something substantial in this video, it will be addressed in a later video. But with all
Man, I wouldn't even know if you said anything wrong. I don't know shit about all that legal stuff.
being said, it's approaching 2 a.m. I'm going to hit the hay. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys later. Adios. Peace. Bye.
I don't know what it is at the end, but here's the link. Give it a like. I've been watching a lot of like the Quinteo. Does he say his name in the beginning?
A lawyer here on YouTube by the name of Legal Mindset ended up making a videos to artificial video to the story, like Kronos being reimbursed.
Guess
from
not.
This
I think it's Quinteo. But yeah, I've been watching like pretty much all the videos. Not here on Firefox. That's why the progress bar wasn't there. But yeah, this is pretty much, if you want to like be up to date, I think this is probably the best channel for that. Obviously. Pirate software, 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 Logan Paul, pirate software, Ludwig, pirate software, Ludwig. And yeah, I guess it started here. Pretty much. Yeah, it's been all pirate software. Pretty much daily updates, I think. Let's see, not entirely. 1 day, 2 day, 5 day, 8 day, 10 days, 2 weeks. Yeah, I definitely recommend this if you wanna like keep up with the pirate software stuff. He's been really on his ass, deservedly so. Let me just. I'm gonna link the channel too. I mean, it's in the video link. Whatever. All right. That being said, that's gonna be it for today. But we're gonna raid, of course, and we're gonna raid Maria. Okay. What's up, Oreos? Why are you sad? Because the stream is over? Well, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Have I written the name right? It's not too many double letters. Well, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Please join the raid if you can. And if you can't, then gonna see each other maybe tomorrow. And if you can, then we're gonna see each other in Maria's chat. I should play Raft. I already played through the entirety of Raft in 4-player multiplayer before streaming. Raft is a really good game. I really enjoyed it. And if there was a Raft 2, I would, without a second thought, play it. Alright. Have a nice day and bye-bye.
Welcome to...
Close your eyes. Now I face. Now I face.
My lord.
I return to the truth of all I feel like. The whole moment.
Thank you so much for raid. Hello everyone, hello raiders. My name is Maria. I am playing Lies of P. This is my first playthrough. And I know nothing about this game. I just found out how this exactly works. And I'm pissed because I played the game for 7 hours. And I just found this out.
I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, hear me feel.
That's a crazy stream title. I got it from a friend. Okay.
Make a groove
a certain